everybody.
Hello.
Hi, everybody.
Hello.
We
Hat
need
tip.
the camera down just a little bit so we can see our special guest.
Hey, Tony.
Little Tony. Oh, too cute.
Come here, baby. Come here. Here you go.
Aw.
You're the star of the show. He's laying right across. First of all, I'm in the recliner, which I haven't been in since last week when we did the show. But, Tom, this has basically become Tom's chair, like for all intents and purposes, since I've been down and out. And Tony usually is on Tom. So he's all confused. Like, wait, you're on the chair and Tom's on the chair, and you want to put a computer on your belly? Hi to all who's here.
It's really Tony's chair.
The Tony chair. I
All
can't
right.
see who's here yet because I can't see the chat. But hello, friends. Happy Friday.
Yes.
We've got Doug here. We got Tracy,
Doug.
Jolita, Denise. We have Lou. We have Land Shark Picker. Hello.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Look who we convinced to come back. Angie's back as our special guest on the Sue Spiezio show. All three of them are in uniform. Aaron, I'm guessing, is that your WWE or your Sue? Yes.
Oh, yeah, Sue Spiezio.
Yes, we're all in uniform. And there goes Tony. Go ahead, Tony.
They're gonna see me in this every Friday. But I shower. I do wash it, but I gotta bring it back every Friday. They're gonna be like, again. What the heck? She better put shirt again.
Go with Tony. I like tongue tied. Tony, go with Tommy. Tommy, go with Tony. Leave mommy alone. Okay, Tony, go. I don't want me to step on this leg, though, hon.
I can't help that.
No, you can pick them up.
I have things in my hand here.
Tom has things in his hand, but I don't want Tony to step on my bad leg.
Oh.
And there they go. Oh, goodbye, Tony. All right, let me get the computer. 1 second while I adjust.
Come on, Tony.
And if you guys would like to get some Sue Spiezio show merch, that is her logo, specifically designed just for the Sue Spiezio show. The link is in the chat. You can check that out. We've got all kinds of things: t-shirts, hoodies, sweatshirts, coffee mugs, tote bags, notebooks, pint glasses. I don't know, all kinds of stuff. And apparently somebody stepped on something and we lost. We lost Sue.
Yes.
Oh, no.
But Angie, it's always kind of a little bit further away. Do this look familiar?
Yes, cool.
Yeah,
You
let's
got
get you up on
it.
the
That's
big
the
screen.
Yeah, beautiful. That is a nice
First
one.
piece of art.
Yes.
Yay.
But now I gotta readjust it because I'm kind of like I had to lean to the left a little bit so you can actually see it.
Yeah, you can adjust it, but I love that
I may
one.
put it over here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yay. Yep. Well, there
Very
you go.
nice.
Cool. Yay.
That's awesome.
So happy for you.
Who are we happy for?
Me. Remember? Yes. Last week I got my art.
Last week he picked up that and he put it up already.
I got it yesterday.
Yay.
Yeah, Aaron, that was so freaking funny because I swear in 2.5 years, you've never gotten excited over anything. I mean, nothing. Nothing. And if you had to ask me what was going to be the thing, I would think it would be like some piece of like Black Sea scrolls that was found in someone's coffin that was still in its original condition but smelled like the earth, like some ephemera masterpiece. What is this? A dog and a kitten? What the heck is it?
It's a dog and a rooster.
A dog and a rooster.
And it says Barnyard Bosses.
And that's what makes Aaron tick. And I love it. I love it.
I love it.
Hey, Delbert.
Hi, Delbert.
Delbert.
So glad to see you all on Friday night.
Yes.
Thanks for coming, guys. Thanks for coming. How's my little
No.
new ginger cat?
I have,
Lionel.
well,
I'm sorry. Go ahead,
no,
Aaron.
that's all. You go ahead.
I was just asking how the new orange cat is adjusting to family life. Is Lionel?
Lloyd.
What's his name? Lloyd.
Lloyd Bartholomew.
That's cute.
We decided
That's
to give
cute.
him a middle name because I do that with my cats. So it's
Yeah,
Lloyd, but we're gonna keep Lloyd, even though that's not my favorite, but Lloyd Bartholomew.
And he's adjusting well?
He's here somewhere. Huh?
He's adjusting well?
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Love
him and Kenji and Pipsqueak have like formed an alliance. They are
that's
torturing
so
each
cute.
other. Funny, yeah. They're really best buds. So
You see
it's like
what
I
Cindy?
can't.
I love that you have
Oh yes, I've got my tape measure. This is what I have.
oh my goodness. Measuring.
I don't have. Oh, and then I have my cool this ruler. I don't have a cool Thomas ruler. Sorry.
She got the old school ruler.
I got the old school ruler.
Yeah, and they sell for quite a bit. People sell them like
Really?
hotcakes.
I got this in a rummage sale for $1. I was like,
Wow.
cool, yeah.
Well, the next time you get one for $1, sell it. Keep this one.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. But this one,
I've seen them go up. People like counterbid on that stuff. I don't know why.
really?
Because to me, it's like, that's a pain in the neck. I like the kind that you lock in place, and then when you unlock it, it comes back.
Yep. Yep.
Love
That's
that.
about it.
Love that noise.
Oh,
I can't
that's
tell you
funny.
in the 29 years I've been with Tom how many misplaced measuring tapes we have had.
Oh, yeah.
Even that we got to the point where we kept one in the car for like flea marketing in case
Yeah.
we needed to take a measurement of something. We even lost that one. I don't know where they go. It's like the black hole. There's like one day we're gonna find like here's all the measuring tapes of 29
Well,
years.
I've got one of those black, what do they call those fanny packs? Those 1980s style hip things that are
Yeah,
not
fanny
really.
pack.
And I've got my a black light in there, a measuring tape in there, a couple of batteries in there, and a jewelry loop in there, and then a little sliding pocket has my money in it. So when I go to rummage sales, I'm like ready. Like I can blacklight something. I can.
Have a couple of questions about this, and this
Okay.
actually goes for all of you.
Okay.
I already know the answer from one of you, but is chapstick also part of the emergency kit for shopping?
No.
Yeah.
Aaron's a no, but because you didn't mention it, Angie, so you have chapstick.
Mine is regular plain Burt's Bees. That's all I
Okay.
use.
My
Like I know
next question
yeah. Okay.
has to do with the cash. So the
Uh-huh.
cash, because I know Trisha doesn't carry a purse, God forbid. Everything's in pockets. Okay. So the cash, I need to know, are you very organized with your cash, with it being in denominational order and everybody facing the same direction?
Yes.
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 Trisha?
In order, but I don't care what direction they're facing.
Really?
I don't
What's
care.
wrong with you?
But I usually do have it. Yeah, I'll fold it in half. I'll keep it in my pocket.
Okay.
And,
Are you two folders and halfers? Angie
No.
and Aaron, you don't fold.
But I have, I got a wallet, so.
Oh, you got a wallet. Okay.
Yeah,
Now,
I don't do
So
the
now-
wallet thing. But when
You're-
I do pull it out, all you see are the ones.
Oh, you
good
make the ones
stuff's
be on the outside.
inside. Oh yeah, the ones are on the outside.
Okay, so now here's the next question. Because people don't always have change, do you never carry anything bigger than a 20? Or do you sometimes carry big? Right? And so like if something is...
I'm sorry, what dollar bills are bigger than a 20? I'm unfamiliar with this currency. Could you clarify?
Okay. if that wasn't a hint to subscribe now and become a Paw Prince supporter, please do so ASAP. ASAP.
Do they make them bigger?
Sad. This is sad. I see.
I've seen it in
I
the
see her in
movies.
her old age with like the penny jar, sitting there like, tonight, guys, we're gonna have Lipton soup. Mama saved up. Mama saved up. I got $1.49. We're going to the dollar store. It's a good day, guys. Okay. The next thing is something is $1. And you have $1, but you also have a $5 bill. So do you want to hold on to your dollar for the next guy that doesn't have change and ask this guy, do you have change of a 5 so that you'll create 4 more singles?
I always have change.
You
I
always
don't rely on them to have change.
Right. I never rely on them to have change.
I always have.
I'll have all the different denominations.
I have.
But,
I got
I mean,
them all.
if
Not
I
really.
see that they have a stack of singles and I have a 5, I'll say, hey, do you have change for a 5? Because then I can get some of those singles. So yeah, I do that.
Okay.
When I go rummaging, you have to understand I bring a wad of cash. I'm like ready to like hit the big time and make some.
All right. So I'm going to ask, what's a lot of cash? Because Trisha thinks 20 is. So
well, I mean, if I'm going to a citywide rummage sale,
yeah.
I'll take 200 to 300 with me.
Wow. Trisha,
I mean,
how much do you take on your annual trek?
Which annual trek?
Trisha takes an annual trek through a neighborhood.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
How much do you have in your pocket that day?
In my pouch.
I'm not telling you.
My pouch. I'll put so
You
much.
should know that soon.
That is not a
Look to
person.
find me because I will take you down. I lived in downtown Seattle for 20 years. I will take you down.
Jiu-jitsu classes you took. But you pulled the whole wad
don't
out.
even look like you're coming near me.
Okay. All right. So how long has it been since you've been at any kind of garage sale or flea market or anything where things were less than $1, like quarter tables? Years?
Well, it's the one I go to often that has it often normally does. So I say 2 weeks ago, last time I went there.
So with that in mind, do you ever carry change?
No. Well, if I have it, yeah, but I don't like make it a thing to.
Angie, are you making a deposit right now? Is eBay money? Is
I'm looking
eBay?
at that was.
eBay's like she sells on.
It was 3 weeks ago.
Oh, she had to check it.
I had to
And
check,
what did you get? What did you get for less than $1?
So this woman had a fundraising rummage sale Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I somehow did not hear about it. It was not in maybe it was in the papers and I missed it, or it was in our chats and I missed it. But everything was on Sunday. Whatever was left was fill a bag, 2 paper bags for $5.
Fill a bag is my happy place.
People who work for Microsoft and have garage sales, how much you think is under $1?
Yeah.
None.
But like,
all right, what is the connection to Microsoft? Hold on, for everybody that's coming,
the West Coast.
People here work
I'm not being
the West Coast.
I love you all, and hello.
Yeah, Microsoft is headquartered up here.
Oh, see now you gave us more.
Headquarters.
You gave us more of your exact GPS location. Okay, now we know more.
No, it's in the general area. It's to the east of me, but a lot of people live here.
Can you show me on the hand map of where you are to where? There we go.
Puget Sound, Seattle.
Okay,
Everett,
where are you?
Microsoft.
Microsoft's the middle finger.
Hey, Nanette.
What do I think of Bill Gates? A little bit.
Yeah, that.
Why'd you make Windows so hard like this? Why?
Girl, when I was in college, there was this thing called Lotus. Do you remember that?
Yeah. Lotus 1, 2, 3.
Oh my God, you want to talk about hard and programming? My ex-husband had to take like a college course in that, where there were like cards that you punched, and they went through like a computer that was like the size of a room. I mean, I would marry Bill Gates. I wouldn't have relations with him, but that's not quite different than what's happening here. So, I mean, my middle name is Melinda. He's already got the station.
Well,
Bill, hook me up.
Well, like I said, I went to this thing thinking there wouldn't be anything left. There was boxes and rows of stuff. So I filled the entire wagon, and she's like, $10. I'm like, okay.
I love that.
Yeah, everything was way under.
Fill a bag is my happiest moment.
I know. I love doing that.
Right. So one time at a fill a bag, there was a two-tiered tray from Pottery Barn. You know that sucker had to be expensive as heck. I made Tommy. I says, unscrew it. We gotta take it apart. We gotta make it
get it in that bag.
Yeah, get it in the bag. We gotta make it flat. He goes, are you crazy? He goes, I don't have a screwdriver. I says, like, use a coin. I don't care what you gotta use. That piece has lasted all these years. It goes with every holiday because it's a star.
Oh, cool.
So it's not really paint. It's white. Like the best buy ever. But you want to talk about one of the best friends in the community to me this recently? I think you all remember that our friend Mary was on our show a few times and has announced that she is leaving this platform, but she's going to be a part of our community or whatever. And she mentioned on her show, I'm going to have a garage sale on the weekend, and I'm going to do a fill your bag.
Oh, wow.
And I was like, hello.
Hello.
Where's like,
give me the address.
Here's the thing. How much are the bags? And she was like, I don't know, like $5, $10. Like she wanted to get rid of it. I said, man, fill a bag. Send it my way. I'll pay. Mm-hmm. I trust you. I want first picks. Pick your own table. Pick for me.
Yeah.
My God, what she sent me. I can't wait to see her to thank her. It's just an overabundance of goodies. And even Christmas usable wearable jewelry, which is a shame that I'm going to cut up. But like I've seen sellers sell like the Christmas tree, the Santa, the this, the pin, the brooches. Just so much good stuff. She was so kind. I was really happy. Really happy.
Yes.
And then last week I did the big cancer fundraising sale that I go to twice a year. I spend a lot at that one, but man, every time I get so many goodies. I just love it. It's so much fun. And then today I went to the library sale in St. Vinny's. None of that was under $1, but I found some really cool stuff. So
I miss going. So my friend Barbara's going on the cruise next week without us. Yeah. I'm very proud of her that she's traveling alone. She has found a friends group of people who are going to be on the ship that she's already connected with.
Good.
She found out that the tennis courts in the morning play pickleball, so she's going to play pickleballs in the morning. She's taken 2 excursions to go see different things. I'm so proud of her. I mean, I don't think I could do it. I know Trisha could do it. Trisha would probably like it. Like, don't talk to me.
Hey, Pee Wee.
Hey, Pee Wee.
Hey, Pee Wee.
Hey, Pee Wee.
Everybody, did you have good sales?
Yes, but I want to ask a question with the whole subject.
Okay.
What was everybody's best find at like a yard sale? Basically, yard sale, garage sale, any kind of rummage sale. Mine's was this guy was selling boxes of records for like $10. And so I bought, at the same time, it was a great find, but a big regret on my end too, because I was like, let me see how this works. See if I can sell it. So I bought 2 boxes for like $20. it was going like I put it on eBay and it was going like hotcakes.
Oh,
I finally go back and get some. He had like 10 of them.
Uh-huh.
But by the time I came back, like 2 days later, it was gone. I was like, I should have got all of them. And I think he had Beatles too. I was like, that probably would have been good too. But I did fantastic with those 2 boxes. Like each box had like hundreds of records in there.
All right, but let
Some
me
maybe in a little rough shape, but you know.
Let me make it a 2-part question before the ladies and I answer. So 2-part question. That's part 1. Part 2, that you found that you kept, that you kept yourself.
Oh, like you like
oh my God, I got this. I can't believe I've got this.
What did I get?
I'll answer while you guys think. So my best find was not something that the world would love, but it was a crewel embroidery framed needlepoint of like the 4th of July with an eagle. I know how much time goes into that. It was beautiful. It's part of my own collection for my 4th of July and my red, white, and blue display. So that's my favorite find, even though it's probably not valuable. The thing that I found that I think will one day be valuable is I found a rhinestone Richard Nixon elephant pin from like a private party. Like people got the pin, but like I'm not talking like a button, like a vote for Nixon button. I'm talking like a real serious piece of jewelry, all rhinestones, not missing, and I think I paid $1 for it.
Wow.
If you ask me where it is today, I don't have any idea, but it's in the house somewhere. Okay, let's see. What do you guys? Hi, Doug.
I think my best one ever was I paid $2 at a rummage sale for and I'm trying to think if it's Foley was the artist. Drawing a blank on the artist, but it sold for $650. And then the best that I kept, there's a few of them that I really love. So let me try to decide on which one. Well, that was in an antique shop. That wasn't a rummage sale. I guess as far as rummage sales are concerned, my most recent favorite big one was my bedroom set.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yes.
What I paid for that, and it's solid oak, and it's 4 pieces. It's like I got that for an awesome find. And then my $12 beautiful embroidered quilt and pillow shams to go with it. So I'd say that my favorite that I kept recently.
Nice. And after Trisha, we'll read what our friends in the chat have said.
Okay.
If Trisha will play, because maybe she doesn't want to share.
I can't remember. I can't. The one thing I will say that I did keep, because it's a piece of glass that has an internal crack in it. So I'm not going to sell it, not going to ship it, but it is a jar that's probably, can't even see the bottom. It's probably this big. It's a lidded jar that's made out of Vaseline glass. That if I put the black light on it, NASA's calling me and telling me to knock it off because I'm blinding the space station. It glows, but it has a crack in it. So I'm keeping it.
Got it.
Keeping it, and it is awesome. It is really, really awesome. But I don't know what I have found and what I have sold, and I don't know.
Let's see what our friends say.
I found the artist.
El Pender says, yesterday I went to a garage sale and lots of stuff was under $1. That's cool. And Pee Wee said,
I would like to know what city, because I'm on my way.
Pee Wee said, I found the first edition of Star Wars comics for $5 about 20 years ago, and I still have it, and it's worth buco dollars.
And
Yay.
Sarah Lee, I would like an address too.
Doug says, my best find that I kept was a bed in the bed. A comforter, sheets, pillowcases, and shams, etc. Brand new for $10. That's a bargain.
Yeah. That's a
And
good deal, Doug.
Kathy
Let's see.
has found shells and rocks and is that fur?
Writing that down,
Fur
Sarah
pieces?
Lee.
Yeah, 4 pieces.
Fur, like fur, like mink, like fur, or like
Think so.
I don't
Something like.
okay. Kiwi says you won't believe this rummage sale find for 75 cents was a Catalina vase. I kept it for over 40 years and I sold it last year for $5.50. That's pretty cool.
Nice. Yeah.
Sarah Lee says there's a lifelong thrift store has nice things for 10 cents, 50 cents.
Wrote it down.
Teacups, books, little plates. Oh yeah, that's right, because you guys are both in the same state. There you go.
Well, we're practically, yeah. I mean, she's just down in Seattle, so
she knows where she's going.
Because you know we don't let her leave the house that often. But for dollar sales, you're gonna go bye-bye.
and my
Nanette got 444 pillows. Holy crud, girl. Still, I mean, if they're throwing them away and you're getting them and selling them at $10 a piece, that's score.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
That
So I
is.
found
Yes.
the one I sold. So it's a 1968 Curtis Gereer water lily wall sculpture, 30 by 28, dated and signed. It sold for $540, $603 with shipping, and I paid $2 at a rummage sale for it. There,
Wow.
Awesome.
there you go.
That's awesome.
I
And that's
wanted to look
something
it up.
I probably would walk right past because I
Hi,
don't
Jimmy. Hi,
normally
Christy.
get art.
Oh, I didn't know what it was. I just thought that's
Hi,
brass.
Pretty.
That's metal. I should look it up because it's real metal. And
Oh no, Denise.
Denise. Oh, Denise. Aw. So
Ah,
yeah, I saw the name on the back of the piece and I looked it up and I was like, ooh, this is worth some money.
Oh no, they delivered to the wrong house.
uh,
So she's
Yeah,
gotta
that's how I think, Doug, too. Like, what do we get?
Yeah.
Corn on the cob, yay!
I
I know, because the problem is since they delivered them to the wrong one, they probably can't do anything about it except start another order from scratch.
You'd like to think that they would
Yeah.
not be worried about tampering.
Well,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah, I don't think they can do that. Yeah.
Nice, Sarah Lee. That's awesome.
yes, nice.
Apple, it's good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while.
All
Aww.
right, so help a girl out. Are people chatting in multiple rooms that I don't see?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. All right, so they are streaming all on their own channels.
Mhm.
But to help a girl out, if you wouldn't mind chatting wherever you like, but if you would like me to see what the heck you're saying, come chat in Trisha's room. Otherwise, I got to count on three's three to read me, and I'm like thinking to myself, am I missing stuff? But what is the word Marameko, Trisha? What is Marameko? Oh,
I don't know.
We'll have to ask Sarah. Sarah, what is that?
Marameko.
There,
It sounds like I
sound
wanna write it
familiar.
for you guys. Oh, you got free McDonald's one way that night?
They must. Yeah. Did they deliver to the wrong address? Yeah, because
Probably.
I'll
Yeah,
bet
that's what
they
you're
would have to go back and do that from scratch again.
Yep.
Hi,
Yeah.
Juicy Apple. Apple was one of my favorite friends on the internet until today.
Yeah.
Until today. Yeah. She sent me probably a 5-minute video of a tuna casserole being made. And the most disgusting ingredients added to the tuna casserole.
Like
but
what?
with the greatest funniest character YouTube vlogger, I guess. I guess he's got to be pretty. Like, got a lot of followers. He's very funny. He's like an
There you
over
go.
the top Julia Child, like just really big personality. But like there was like everything but the kitchen sink in this freaking tuna. It got more disgusting with every minute. I was like, when is this video going to end? And then she left me a voicemail and said, you know, love you, girl. No, but Apple is very sick.
Doug doesn't do tuna either.
What? We do not do tuna.
No.
Apple
No
is
tuna
very
on
sick.
their side of the island.
And I know I heard you were sick last week, and based on your voice message today, you sound like you're still really sick. So good thoughts for Apple to get better. It sounds like it's
I'm sorry,
bronchial.
Apple. I'm so sorry. That's not a good one. Yeah, anything that involves like the breathing and the coughing and everything. That's so hard on your body. I hope you feel better soon.
Yeah, she sounded awful.
Auntie Christy, how are you?
OMG, the earth stood still. Where have you been, Auntie Christy? I know where you've been. I haven't seen you in forever because I haven't been there. I hope all is well, and thanks for stopping by.
Yes.
We haven't seen you in a long time.
Everything's going great with you.
Yeah, you'll have to
catch up. And Thor and Loki.
Aw.
Oh, you were sitting in Aaron's channel? Okay.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
That's why I do these public service announcements.
Yes.
So I can catch up with old friends like Auntie Christy.
Cool.
Yes.
Apple, I hope you start feeling better.
Yes, Apple.
Jenny. Hi, Jan.
Yeah, and Apple, Tom has diagnosed you. It's probably the vid. It's probably the COVID. I was like, you don't know, Tom. He goes, it's probably because going around again.
Yep.
I hope not. I hope not.
Yep.
It's pneumonia. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. So I will say it, which it's like the pot calling the kettle black, but Apple, do your best to not lay down as much, like sit up with pneumonia. Laying down with pneumonia. I know you've been in bed, but yeah, that's one thing I do know. It does. It feels good to see you, you little brat. It's been a long time. I love that our community has been growing for this channel at least for more than 2.5 years now.
Mm-hmm.
We're not breaking up.
Oh no.
No. I made her sign a premarital agreement. I mean,
Thanks,
who owns the right to the Sue Spiezio logo? What would happen? What would freaking happen? Could you imagine?
Oh, that'd be the worst.
The worst thing possible. And that she would be on the show wearing my name and be like, the heck with her. She's not welcome here anymore.
No.
Oh, that would be terrible.
No.
That's right. It's not happening.
Can't do that. Can't do that.
No, we bicker like sisters, and I always win, except when she wins, and I don't like when she wins because she's snarky about it. She's like, Sue. She calls my name like in a loud, snarky voice. I can't. I can't with her. How the heck are we friends? How the heck are these two opposites? Yeah, the teeth. You notice she doesn't love showing the teeth. She hides her teeth. Where's your teeth?
I don't know where they're here.
Did you lose your teeth?
I lost my
teeth. You lose your teeth.
I lost them. I think
they were part of the show when she first got them, and Kathy was the one that sent them to her. Oh my God!
I got my little hands from Denise.
I don't know where they are.
Denise now has feet. Did you see that she has feet in addition?
No, I didn't.
Yes.
No, and then I've got my purple glasses from Ray Ray.
Oh.
So I'm in the club of
hands.
All that stuff. People send me stuff. I stick it back here.
Yeah, found it.
All my stickers and yeah.
And then and then you have your feet,
Oh, I don't have those.
and then you can tickle your feet.
Oh,
And then
Yeah,
wait,
okay, I'm gonna call you out on something, Miss
wait,
Trish.
and then you can
Uh-oh.
you can
oh.
sit back. And
Focus, because I'm gonna call you out.
oh, okay, okay, go ahead.
Over a week ago, I
Yeah.
sent you a text of my babies.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, where's my phone?
It's the
Oh, it's
very
right here.
first time
It's right
that
here.
I had seen my babies wear shoes. It was a big moment. But wait till you see the hippy dippy outfits they've got on. They look like two little dolls on the bed. This, Aaron, in 50 years, you're going to sell. As then we have these two babies wearing shoes. How is she not answering me? Look at, she's getting it. I'm making her get it. Make
Here.
it big. Take the screen. Take the screen. Look at them. Look at them. They got on denim jackets. Look at how cute. And the first time, 6 months, the first time she let me see them in shoes. I was so excited.
Wow.
They got big, right? They got look big and healthy.
Yeah.
From where they
started, especially Brooke in the NICU.
Where have I
Oh,
got?
aren't they so freaking cute?
Here.
Aww.
Oh, hang on. Oh, we gotta
So
go.
they went by that day. So the venue when
not that. This.
Yeah. That was at 2 months. Look at their little chicken legs.
2 months.
Chicken legs. That was when Brooke came home. Yeah, in the second month.
We've got.
So the venue where Nicole had her wedding reception was a Thai restaurant. Look at them, just growing.
Wow.
And the owner's husband passed, and she kept the restaurant open for a year, 5 months, and
did they grow?
Yeah.
Did they grow from 4 to 5?
I love the clothes, like the freaking denim jackets. Look at this. They smile now.
Look at those cuties. Oh my goodness.
And their little chubby legs. I can't. Now I'm going to see them next Sunday. So the venue where she had the wedding is had their last day of business. Oh, this is the day. This is my favorite. This is the day that they realized that there were two. That they're like, and so now they've been like looking at each other constantly.
Yep, and then that takes us to shoes.
Yeah, so the denim jackets killed me. The shoes killed me. So they went to the restaurant that they had their wedding at because she was closing the restaurant, and she was, after losing her husband, even though it was a very successful restaurant, she's moving to Florida. So Nicole and the babies and a couple of friends went to the last supper at the restaurant where she had the wedding. And the owners and the workers were still the same. And so they all got to see the bride come back with her two babies. And it was like, Nicole was like, it was so good. She goes, and I didn't know this. She goes, but one of the waiters confessed to getting wasted at my wedding. Wasted. And he said that he almost got fired over it because, they're not supposed to. At one point in the night, it did seem like, after dinner, after the cake got served, it was just like a sort of dance party. It did seem like the bartender and wait staff were playing along. Yeah, we're playing along.
That's funny.
Just so funny. Just so funny. So yeah, so I have not insisted on shoes because I'm only the nonna, but Trisha knows, like, I'm obsessed with babies having shoes on. So I was so excited when I got this picture. I sent it immediately to Trisha with the word shoes and an exclamation point. And that's at least 10 freaking days ago. I mean, I don't know how busy you are. I mean, really, I don't know how busy you are that you could not acknowledge my babies in shoes. when you know how important that was to me. And the bad news is that Brooke pooped on the shoe, and it's not usable again. It was a one shoe day.
Oh no! Oh no!
So yeah, that's how my friend
wow.
Trisha rolls. That's how I sent a picture to one person, Trisha, because you know I'm not allowed to post. So
Yeah.
you gotta follow my son-in-law, Sir
Yep.
Right.
Sir Duke DUQUE, if you want to watch their developments, because he will post pictures of them and also of their cat and of them and the cat. But that picture made me so freaking happy. I expected a reply in minutes. In minutes.
Oh.
I figured my friend was going to say, Sue, I know this picture made you so happy. 10 days. So 742, you want to sell? You want to sell? Let me bust your balls while you try and sell stuff?
Oh my gosh. I am actually working on getting the link to Angie's channel up. So
Yeah, I hit 640.
Woohoo!
Yay!
Nice.
I keep making it, so it's been fun.
all right. Well, I'm going to put the link in for Angie's channel, and Angie, let people know what you've got going on in your world.
Oh, let me scroll up, Sarah Lee. Go ahead. Thank you.
All right. So my channel's called Angie's Oddities. I sell on Mondays called Market Monday. And then I do a crafty clearance once or twice a month. And that's where I really try to clearance out some of the crafty stuff I buy, because I bought several people that had gotten rid of their crafts. I bought 2 different rooms of crafts. Let's see, this coming Monday, I have Carolina Princess, Sweet Treats and Pretties on my show for Market Monday. The show's at 4 p.m. Central. And then on Thursday, the 12th, which is next Thursday, I have a crafty clearance. And then next week, Friday, the 13th, Trisha invited me back. I'm coming here again. Yay! So yes. So that's my next week. But please feel free to come check my channel out. All my shorts, all the video shorts are my kitties, because that's my whole world, is my kitties. So that's it.
Well, congratulations on the growth of your channel, because
Yes.
you have grown
I'm having fun.
relatively quickly compared to others that have entered into the community with a slower crawl. So congrats on that. And I have popped into a couple of your shows. You're doing a great job. Congrats.
Thanks.
Yes.
I have fun. I have fun doing it.
Maramako is a Finnish designer. Sarah Lee has confirmed. And Jolita was in New Jersey. You should have taken Tom out. Getting him out of here for a little while, because we're together forever now.
Yes, you are.
That makes clothing, bags, accessories, and the companies are bold.
And I put the link into Erin's channel. So Erin, let everybody know about your upcoming sales and stuff.
Yes. So tomorrow I will be having a sale at 6:00 p.m. Eastern on my channel at 6 o'clock. And I will have my 2 special co-hosts, Anitra I Spy Queen and Becky Vintage and more, and a very special guest, Glam's Closet.
Yay!
And then
special ladies.
Yeah, special ladies. And Tuesday, I will be on with Friends Selling with Friends, and I will be doing my brooch drop sale. All the brooches will be for $10. Wednesday, it will be my $10 start ephemera and hard goods sale. Then right back here Friday and Saturday.
Cool.
So I would have been absent next Friday because I would have been on the high seas. But I'll be here. I'll be here. Aaron's out of the shoe sale. You're out of the shoe and pocketbook business. You're done selling all the shoes and pocketbooks.
Yeah, I put it on Facebook and eBay and all that. Yeah.
Cool.
But hey, I like to try new things, So
and since
I figured I'd try.
Having a new guest tomorrow, definitely solicit her followers.
Yes,
you gotta do that. You gotta give each other followers. Just do it. Just do it.
Yeah.
And Aaron is very close to the 1,000 subscriber mark.
What's your number now?
Yes,
that's right. Everybody.
932
right now. Make sure you're subscribed to Aaron, and please go find a friend.
Yes.
Everybody in the chat right now went and found a friend. We would just be like that close to getting Aaron to 1,000.
And don't wait 10 days to do it.
Are you sure on that? Are you sure?
No, I want to see Aaron make it.
Yes, I want to get there.
I hope it happens on our show, but I'll be happy for you no matter where it happens. But I like when it happens. I like when a milestone comes on the Friday night show.
I know, it's awesome.
So everybody, please go find a friend, make a new account. If your cats don't have accounts,
maybe that's what I should do.
On YouTube. Your dogs, your birds, your favorite.
How many dogs are there? I'm in love with all of them.
There's Doug.
You get a Doug. You get a
Doug. There's not Doug.
That's how it's done.
Another Doug.
That's how it's done. We need to push our friends just to that 1,000 mark is significant on YouTube for reimbursements and stuff. So please help. Please help.
Yep.
That's awesome.
And
I could do it.
The last Halloween sale this week. You guys have known I've been doing Halloween sales. I did an autumn sale, but tomorrow night is the last Halloween sale. It's at 10 p.m. Eastern. So stop by. I've got some cool things.
I gotta say, I was looking.
Good job, Doug. Good job.
I was looking as per usual, and I laughed my butt off when you had the ducks, the Halloween ducks. They're so cute. I'm sure she sold out of them, but ducks in every costume you could imagine. They're so freaking funny. And of course, Denise bought the duck dress as a nurse, and that made me so happy.
Yes. Doug was there. Doug was there. He did it. I don't know. Was it Doug? Was it not Doug? I don't remember which Doug it was, Doug.
You get it, Doug. You get it, Doug. Everybody gets a Doug. No one gets a Doug.
That's right. That is right.
It was
just Doug.
It was just Doug. Okay, got it.
That's awesome, Doug. That's awesome. And thank you,
Auntie
Doug.
Christy, guess who sells now? Doug. Doug sells.
Yes.
Yeah, we get to see Doug on cam, and he's adorable. Don't be trying anything. I've already got a commitment.
All right. Well, let's get Aaron up on the big screen.
All right.
And we'll get the party started.
Okay. So, first off, we have and Tom, I'm gonna measure it. We have.
Is there not a Jason Momoa picture?
No, but I will bring that up next time.
Did you not color this week? Did you not do your agreement?
I did color. I just got to get it. A 16 by 12 painting that is signed for $5 of a horse head.
Paint by numbers or a painting?
It's a painting. It's like a watercolor, right?
Wow.
And it's signed by Bill Christeman, something like that.
Yeah, that is
Christeman.
dirt cheap. Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Oh,
That
look,
is
you already got a
crazy
bid.
dirt cheap.
Dirt cheap. Jolita's already in. Jolita likes. I know what she likes. I can't believe you were in New Jersey today. You didn't take Tom away for a few hours. That's your job. You gave me. I took Tony. You take Tom. That's awesome.
Yeah, that is so well done.
Yeah, it really
That's
is.
beautiful.
Yes.
It's sort of sad when you see like someone's artwork just like, let me give this away. I don't need it. Like, like it's a little like I told you once I saw at a rummage sale the award like letter of 40 years of service to a company just sitting there for sale. Like nobody wants this. No, like in your family, nobody. This is beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Oh, and a little heads up. I started back bowling last night.
Ooh,
First
nice.
night of bowling was last night. It started out a little rocky. The first 2 games was a 125, but I ended up with a 188 at the last game.
Good
So
job.
I want to start posting that back up on my Instagram, the scores and everything. And for all of the Tim type lovers out there,
Mm-hmm.
they may be coming soon.
Oh, cool. Very cool.
Aaron, both of those scores, 125 and 180, are way better than what I can do. So
All right,
congratulations.
so I'll test the memory of the crowd. I won't say it out loud. What's the name of Aaron's bowling team? See who remembers.
Oh, that's another thing.
It's been at least a year.
Twice.
It's been at least a year since I've mentioned it. Well, February.
Oh,
Yes.
that's true. It's been a while. And sold to Jolita.
Congratulations, Jolita.
Congratulations. That's awesome. Okay. My first one is 4 playbills from Plays. This one is, starting at $5 for the 4 of them. I will try to remember, Trish. I will. Okay. So it's, I don't know, Medea, the playbill from the Royal Theater. And the advertisements in these are just as good as the actual information in them. But I like these because it gives you a layout of the theater. If I can find it now. Yep. It'll show you the layout of the theater itself, what's going on, what the play is about. And then it gives, of course, all these great ads. Then the Royal Theater and the play and who's in it. This one is February 9th, 1948. So that's the first one. The second one is Chicago Stage Bill. Again, the advertisements are just as cool as the actual information. This one is Erlanger Theater. It is January 12th, 1947. Who's in the cast? And then, of course, you still have like all these really cool advertisements. You got the Chesterfield one on the back. So pretty cool. This one here's the layout. And then the next one is the playbill for the Empire Theater, the Winslow Boy. And advertisements. Ooh, Chanel advertisement. The fashions that are in the show.
Number 9.
The layout of the theater, the stories behind what makes the cast, what they wear, why. Nice advertisement for a car. Let's see, what is the date on this one? They don't put the dates on. Oh, here's the again the layout of the theater. They don't put the dates on the front cover. They put it inside where the actual story is, or the actual, like, here it is. February 9th, 1948.
Very cool.
So that's the third one. Like I said, lots of really good ads if you are a junk journaler or. And then the last one is the playbill for the National Theater. The Corn Exchange Bank Trust Company. This is a beautiful
So
picture.
question for the sellers and for the chatters. Do you
Yes.
save your playbills? Do you save your playbills after you see a show? Or do you throw them out?
Well, I never really been to like a show like that, so I never.
I've only been to
Yeah.
a few shows, and the shows I have been, yes, I do keep the playbills. Because I
Now,
haven't been to many. So this one is Ethel Barrymore, The Corn is Green, even though it didn't say it on the front. And it's January 13th, 1941. Gives you a list of the actresses. Oh, another Chanel ad. So, another Chesterfield ad on the back. So, you get all four of the last four playbills that I have. I just noticed this. It says 1941. 1941 in her back of her dress. Interesting. Anyways, so all four of these, $5. All four of the playbills for $5, and they're all 1940s playbills.
Oh, you save the stubs too? So my daughter, there's an actual, like, you know how like they sell sleeves for postcards and sleeves for trading cards? They sell sleeves for playbills.
Mm-hmm.
So my daughter has the playbill of everything she's ever seen, except one play that she lost a playbill on the way home.
Oh no.
I don't remember which play it was, but it was when she was young. And
Well,
I said to her, well, tell me, and I'll find it on eBay, and I'll buy it for you, so you have your complete set. She goes, no, it's not the same.
Looks
It's
like
not
we're
one.
passing on that.
All right. Well, thank you for looking.
And Jan Goodwin, look, Aaron, she knows the name of your bowling team.
Yes, I did see that. Correct, Jane.
Well done, Jan.
Yes.
I have a $7 start on a book. The Villains, the Evilest of Them All, by Disney. Got all your favorite Disney villains in here. And it's done kind of like a scrapbook.
Oh, cool.
Not like a reading book. Let me show you. Oh, so here's the Queen. Oh, where does it? Oh, it does start here. Okay. So Evil Queen, and it's got, like fun facts about her.
Hey, does it say her education?
Yeah. Prior work experience.
That's so funny. So they do an actual profile of, like, that's funny.
Yeah. Skills. It's always good to know skills.
Well, I'll be very curious to see about Ursula from The Little Mermaid, because she's the scariest to me because she's underwater.
I love the format of this. Mm-hmm. It's so cool. And thank you, Pamela. And I'll find Ursula in here.
It also looks like tea stained, which I love.
Here. And then a lot of them
Hello,
have
Sherry.
like other little things. Hi, Sherry. Oh, here we go. Ursula.
Prior work experience. The Royal Sorceress. Freelance. Oh my God. She
Oh,
was
her
so evil.
prized possession. Her skills. Let's see. Hair color. Eye color. Oh, her likes. Her dislikes. And then it just goes into more information about her.
Very smart thinking of someone putting a book like this together. Very cool.
Yeah, but I really, really like the format of the, oh, and then this opens up. Hang on. So this one actually opens up.
Aaron, you popping popcorn over there?
No, sorry.
Every week. I gotta yell at him every freaking week.
So you get lots of pages on her before. Oh, and then it goes into Scar. But yeah, it's got all the fun Disney villains, and like a lot of them, oh, like this one. It opens up.
Oh, you're getting a jump, Pamela. That's a great idea. Yeah, Christmas will be here in a blink.
Oh, let me see if he's in here or not. I don't know if they branched out into, is there an index that shows them? No, there's no index. They make you look at all of them. Let me see. Let's see. No. Ursula, Scar. It doesn't look like it. Let me see what's in the very back here.
Yeah, Linda's in that 8.
80s. Hi, Linda. No. Let me show you. They do have all the pictures here of everybody they do have in the book.
Oh, Cruella, I forgot about her. Oh, who's that one at the top that looks like that one? Who is that?
She is from Tangled.
Oh, I haven't seen that. I'd like to.
Yes, Tiana. Tiana is in here. Yes. So yeah, so no Nightmare Before Christmas. But yes,
Oh, okay.
they do have there she is. They do have Tiana in here. So yeah, yes, Mother Gothel from Tangled. I know you guys helped me out on that on my Disney sale. Because I can't ever remember her name. So yeah, so the last person in the book is from oh my gosh, The Princess and the Frog. And Pamela, let me know if you would like to come in at 9 or higher.
It's a lot of Disney that I haven't seen like after Nicole grew up. I just didn't see anything new.
All you got to do is get the Disney Channel.
I know. I'm just trying to keep my costs down.
Well, if you don't watch some of the others, you can cancel them for a bit, get the Disney Channel, then go back to them.
I really only pay for Netflix because I've been lucky enough that people have given me their passwords for the other channels.
You didn't hear that. She didn't.
Just need a hookup for Amazon Prime.
Linda's out.
Thank you, Linda.
Pam, that's a great Christmas present. Good job.
Mhm.
And we'll count that down for Pamela. There we go. And going once. Going twice. Maybe. There it is. And sold to Pamela. Thank you. Thank you, Linda. And we're back to Aaron. See what he's been working on.
Ladies. Thank
All
you.
right. So now I have a 30 by 18 print. And I'm going to start this off for $7 also. We have a print of a lion. We call it a pride, or just a lion. A bunch of lions on the picture. And speaking of Scar, this one right here kind of reminds me of Scar. It kind of reminds me of the remind me of the Lion King.
Yeah, that darker complexion.
And this is signed by, I think, Bruce Martin. You see, it has little indentations because it's kind of folded up like this. Beautiful picture. So you see, we had a lion looking to the side. Here's the lines all. So it's about what? 6 images of lions. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's nothing written on the back. Beautiful colors. Beautiful art.
And no takers on that, even though it is signed.
Yes.
Wow.
All right.
That is lovely. Well, we'll pass on that. And just a reminder, we won't be doing a speed round tonight, but if you want to grab any of the items we pass on, just let us know in the chat.
All right, my next one is a $6 start. It's a 1962 National Geographic's American Historyland hardcover book. Now the dust jacket is rough, definitely rough. So I'm going to show you it without, I'm going to take the dust jacket off just for a minute so you can see what it's like without it. But it does have Statue of Liberty and the spine, everything is really good. The dust jacket just is very beat up. It is from 1962. Come on, dust jacket, go back on. But there's so many really cool things about this book. First of all, the pictures in it are absolutely awesome. if you do any type of teaching history in any way, shape, or form, this is just an amazing book. Lots of really good info about the places where history was made in this country. I'm not going to go and show everything because it'll take all day, but gives you an idea of like just some of the things that are in here. Talks about all the different cities that made a difference to America.
So this is all like Revolutionary War time.
Civil War, Revolutionary War, yeah, all that stuff is in here. All this stuff is in here. Now, obviously, these pictures are showing what Williamsburg would have been represented as, but gives you an idea of, you know, the fanciness of some of the places. So it goes through Revolutionary War. Like, here we go.
And Debbie's in for that one.
Now, the cool thing about this, hey, Debbie, thank you.
Hi, Debbie.
So it goes through a lot of really awesome information. The pages are good. The binding, the spine binding is excellent. But then I'm going to just kind of skip here because there's so much in this book. It is quite a thick book. Oh, I love that one. I want that bed. Look at that. Oh, okay. But then what's cool is, okay, so then you've got the index in here, and there's an index of maps, so you can go and find the maps in the book. But then on the last page, again, I'm going to take the dust jacket off. It's just easier for me. I don't want to rip it any more than it is. The last page has this in here. And one of these is the Civil War battlefield map from National Geographic. And one is showing the Continental 50 States map with all the routes and everything, the trade routes and everything. So you get those in this little tucked in pocket in the back, which I think is really cool. So you get the book plus those really two cool vintage maps.
I'll bet the bridge to Alaska is on there too.
I can look it up. You want me to?
No. I'm sorry. I'd love to see it. Did you
I'm
know
sure. Okay,
able
Alaska.
to get to Alaska by car? 65 years old. I know nothing.
Alaska is 542 to 545.
There's a bridge between the two pages.
542.
It pops out. It's 3D.
New Frontiers, Alaska. Now let's see. Does it have a bridge in here somewhere? Oh wait, that says Hawaii. What the heck? Boy, that was quick.
We jump right to Hawaii.
We missed a beat.
Oh, there you go.
I don't see a bridge to Alaska.
One of these days, we're gonna find that bridge.
No, but then you got Hawaii afterwards.
Oh, Doug thinks it's a supplemental printing.
Like a trivia for set.
So this is just a really cool book about our history and the places that made history in America.
That's awesome.
Yes.
We'll put that down for Debbie. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Debbie.
Thank you, Debbie. And this will definitely be sent media mail because it is got some weight to it. But it is a really cool book.
Here's something. I just shipped out how many pounds? 8 pounds?
Yeah.
I just shipped out 8 pounds of books.
Yeah.
it was cheaper. It was $3 cheaper to ship them Ground Advantage than it was to ship them.
Then I'll make sure, Debbie, you get the cheapest. Wow. Yeah. Okay, I'll have to watch that.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yep. So yeah. So check.
No kidding.
Check that, because
all right, I definitely will check that before I send it.
And it wasn't like, I'm in Washington. It wasn't like I was shipping them to Idaho or Oregon. It was a couple states away.
Okay.
And it was still cheaper to go Ground Advantage than it was to go media.
That's crazy.
I was surprised. Yeah, they really raised the media rate. It's not as cheap as it used to be. I've really only used it if it's like, I think if it's under a pound, maybe under 2 pounds, it's still very competitive. But once you get higher, no. And if you get super high, check UPS, because that's probably cheaper.
I was going to say, I have found that a lot of things lately have been better shipped on UPS.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the stuff I sell, I've been finding UPS to be cheaper, which is shocking, but I will send it however it is cheapest for all of you guys.
I would say just watch what you're shipping UPS. My experience is they have been, they're a little rougher on packages, because they're moving them. They're, your package is getting moved, and
that was almost like a disco dance. Do you want to do it again? Look at her. We're moving. We're rolling. We're going. Jeez.
Hender, I'm glad you got it. I hope you enjoy it. I thought that was really cool. And you don't have to leave feedback, really. You just subscribe to my channel and give me thumbs up.
Yes.
That's your feedback. That's your feedback.
That's wonderful feedback. Just doing that.
That's wonderful feedback. I just appreciate I appreciate all of you for all buying for me, because this has just been so much fun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Doug, it's true. That's why I say just watch what you're shipping, because if it's breakable, think of the best option on that one, because again, they're a little rougher. They're a little rougher on them. Yeah. All right, this is a cool comic set. It's gonna start at $12. And this is a set of 4, and it is a set of 4. Number 1 of 4, I don't have them in order. Hang on. Number 2.
Well, you don't keep your money in order. Why would you keep your books in order?
Number 4.
1, 4, 3, 1, 2.
How do these numbers work again? There.
I know you don't count.
1, 2, 3, and 4. And this
is for those of us with OCD. We appreciate it. El Diablo.
And I'll find out what year this came in. I don't remember what year this was. Does it say? No, it does not say. But let's look at this. I know nothing about this. Nothing about it. There we go. El Diablo. No year. How about over here? Over here, I'll bet we have a year. 2001. So it is a DC comic, 2001. It's a Western. It's a 4-part series. And it continues in the next episode. So yeah, like I said, I know nothing about these, but it is really cool to have all 4 of them together. I think there are other El Diablo comics. This one just happens to be a 4-part series. And oh, this one's kind of in color, where the other one wasn't quite in color.
Nice comics.
So there's 4 of them. That's just $3 a piece for these, and they are in really nice condition. And if there's anybody you know of that enjoys comics, more like graphic novels, if you like graphic novels, oh, this one's in kind of the backwards way. See if this one's also colored. Oh, I see. So it's greenish. So it's green on the inside there. Kind of cool. There's that one. And then there's one more. And in just a couple years, they'll be 25 years old. Let's see. And that one is, oh yeah, that one's kind of a reddish. Oh, that's got all the colors in it. So there you go. The El Diablo series. And that is $12 for the set. And we will pass on those. We'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a 12 by 10 framed printing of, and it's going to be for $5, the interior view of the United States Senate at Washington, D.C. And you see it's black and white. You see all of the senators and the seats and how big and beautiful this room is. Look at
Yeah,
this.
you don't get to see it from that view.
Yes.
On C-SPAN.
Look at the ceiling.
I wish they'd show more of the architecture. That's way more interesting.
More interesting. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That's way more interesting.
When you first held it up, I thought it was a theater in the round, like a theater in the round. So I was surprised when you said what it was.
There's nothing on the back. Very nice.
Does it say who did that?
Actually, now look at the back of it. It's a cutout of the magazine, or like a But on the back of here, it's a New York. It says New York. I guess it's New York Times, but it says New York, March 1852.
Wow.
Yes. Yeah, 52. It says New York, no, honor your forefathers. This is some of the stuff on the back. So this is an antique, from an antique magazine or newspaper. So it says on the back of here, it says, to Mary, my heart for thee one wish would breathe that fate her brightest chain might weather around the hours, and stir through pathways all alone in private life or busy thrown with fairness flowers?
Well, that is really cool.
Yes, it is.
It would be interesting to see, like, how close are the desks still just about the same? Because there were 50 of them back then. There's 50 or
Well,
100. There's 100 of them then, 100 of them now. Well, no, there wouldn't be, would there?
okay, so Hawaii and
There'd be
Alaska
less.
wasn't in the distance here.
There we go. There'd be
Yeah.
less.
It'd be less. Wow.
Very interesting. All right, but I don't see any takers,
All right.
so we will pass on that.
Oh, sorry.
There you
And
go.
here's the coloring.
Hey!
I probably could have cut a little bit more, but so next
Yeah, you
week,
got to fight.
yes, next
All
week,
right, Aaron, we're gonna need an update on that one, and
I'll get that to you.
Don't make us
96 to
promise
the
you can't keep, because you know we're gonna hold you to it.
yes, I know.
Okay, my next one. It's a choice between two. It is $5 start. So these are ex-library copies. Just to pre-warn you, they do have the discard stamp in them. It is Modern Toys, American Toys 1930 to 1980. This is a history and value guide.
Oh, cool.
Honestly, as far as the values, I'm sure because this is older that the values may have changed. But, and you can see it's been roughed up a little on the corners, definitely. And on the front page, it's got the stamps. But what I like about this is it's got the advertisements, it's got pictures of all these toys, and it tells you who made them, what year they were made, you know, all of that good stuff. And it's got some great pictures. So like all the different advertisements back then. So there's a whole section on advertisements. Then you get into the toys. Again, lots of good pictures. It'll tell you the year, the measurements, if it's plastic, if it's wood, what it all includes. And it's got a wide variety from a lot of different companies.
You guys pick up
That one.
vintage toys when you run across them?
Yes.
Cool.
You do?
Well, that one I just showed, this one, I have this one. But I remember a lot of these from childhood. I had that when I was a little kid. There you go. Miss Piggies. I had the one in the purple dress. Again, more great ads. So this goes all the way through and gives you just different types of toys, all the whole section on Star Wars and the vintage Star Wars toys, who made them, what's worth what. So there's a whole section on Star Wars toys. There's a whole section on these metal toys.
Nice to see you again, Pinocchio. You know, we're relatives.
Ohio Art, all of these. So, oh my gosh, I had this when I was a little kid. What was this called? Toddler pull toy. I had my brother had this one, the white one, when he was a kid. And little apple head used to go back and forth. And I thought it was so weird. Why did they have an apple at the front of a vehicle? Never understood it. But anyway.
I was just wondering what that was.
Hey, Mike.
Hi,
There
Mike.
you go. There's that. Ah. So that's this one. And then in the back pages, it
That
does
is a
give
fun
you
look back at your childhood.
the price list from when this one was printed, which is probably a while ago, but I'll look. That's the first choice book, 1988. 1988. So the values are a little outdated. The second book is in a lot better condition. It is paperback, not hardcover, but it is the history and value guide for vintage Fisher Price. And I loved this one too. Okay, there's the stamps from the stamps from the library, although, and then there's the library thing there. But this one has got a lot less on it. This one is from 1987, but it gives you the history, which I think is awesome. If I can get to it here. So the guy's name was Fisher, and that's how Fisher and Price started. So it gives you pictures and the history. There's Mr. Price, and there you got Fisher Price. But their history, the history on the toys, the stockholders meetings.
Now, Sue, could you have married Thomas if his last name was Fisher?
Well, I didn't take his last name, and his last name is Lynch.
Well,
so I guess the answer is yes, because I still kept my first husband's last name.
Okay.
I had to stay Italian.
What they did during the war.
If you're within hearing distance, do we have anything to snack on?
So this whole front section is awesome for the history.
Maybe
and then you get to
from the freezer.
The toys of pre-World War II. And the pictures are fantastic. Again, it gives you the name of the toy, years. Then it goes like 1932, 1933. So it gives you the year, what toys were made in what year.
Does it tell you which ones are the rare ones that we should be looking for?
Yeah, I will tell you in here like what's the harder to find ones and stuff, but it gives you their numbers and all of that. So it's really, I mean, it's chock full of pictures and history and everything.
I don't even know if I would know that if some of those older ones were Fisher Price if I saw them.
I know, me too. And then I love this on the back is like one of the gentlemen with his granddaughter. I love that picture. And then the back here, of course, is the price guide. But it says the value number rating, which means how valuable it is. Like, is it something pretty common or not? So you've got this one also. So it's $5 choice. Yes, it is harder to find these toys.
Yeah, those collectors hoard.
Mm-hmm.
They don't let them go.
$5 choice on either of them. Oh, Mike's in for $5.
Yep, we're going to count it down for Mike.
Okay.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Mike.
Okay, Mike, which Wonder Ones did you want? Since you popped in with the blue one, I'm figuring before I even showed this, you probably want this one. But let me know which ones you want.
I ran across a YouTube video this week of a guy and his wife who are eBay sellers, but they are near 70 now.
Oh, wow.
And the man's parents have passed, and he is now handling their estate. And he had no idea that his parents kept every single toy that him and his mother had. So it's like finding this treasure chest.
Oh, I love that.
Every single toy. He goes, I can't believe it. And he was starting to think about selling them. He's like, I'm 70 years old. What am I going to do with them? Like,
exactly.
I don't.
That's hard. Thomas is saying no snacks.
Tom, you know what we have in the freezer? Trisha cookies. Oh, in 20 minutes they'd be defrosted. Individually.
See, that sounds like a snack.
It does sound like a snack.
Yeah, it sounds like a really good snack.
Yeah. I have an $8 book, and it is Unexplained. an encyclopedia of curious phenomena, strange superstitions, and ancient mysteries. It's from the author of the Fantasy Encyclopedia.
Hey, Mike.
Good to see you, Mike.
And it's by Judy
Thank you,
Allen. I don't know who Fisher or Kingfishers Unexplained will spark your imagination and send shivers down your spine. Turn the pages if you dare, and you'll discover ghostly faces on the floor. Puzzle over the evidence of UFO sightings and learn how people protect themselves from cruel curses and deadly jinxes. From sudden premonitions to mysterious patterns in nature, this chilling reference is an in-depth guide to those bizarre phenomena that defy scientific explanation. Did anybody on Netflix watch the it starts with a D. Darn it. Can't remember the name of it now. I'll think of it. It's
It does look a little like Joe. The
scary
cover,
one.
yeah.
Scary one.
Joey.
There must be somebody who saw Netflix reference. I'm gonna look up and see if the Jersey Devil is in here. Let me see. We have Hauntings, The Power of the Mind, The Deliverance. That was it. The Deliverance. It's really good. It's really, really good. Superstitions and Symbols, Natural Phenomena, Strange Creatures, Disappearances, Ancient Mysteries, Lost Lands and Secrets, Curses, Signs and Skills, Lines and Labyrinths, From Another Planet, and a list of phenomena by area. There we go. 136. Let's see if Jersey is in here. Oh, they have Shangri-La and El Dorado. 36. There we go. Okay. North America. Oh, I don't think so. We have Bigfoot, D.B. Cooper, James Dean's Porsche, Amelia Earhart, Death Valley, Florida, just Florida. Fort Pulaski, Hope Diamond, Louisiana, Mystery Hill, Rhode Island, Pennsylvania, Roswell, Alex Tanhouse, and the Winchester Mystery House. Okay, so we don't have any Jersey, but no, not Damsel. Damsel was good. Yeah, if you get a chance, if you haven't seen Damsel, watch Damsel. No, this is the I just forgot it again. Who was paying attention and listened to the words that came out of my mouth?
Shoot.
Discovery, not the Discovery. The
Deliverance.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
Thank you. The Deliverance. It has Glenn Close in it. Where am I going? Page 71 for Pennsylvania.
Denise looks so much like Glenn Close.
71. Is it weeping statues or petrified water?
That's
Oh, it's weeping statues. A Pennsylvania man owned a bronze head and shoulders of a Japanese girl. Tears ran from its eyes on August 6, 1945, the day that the atomic bomb was dropped on Hiroshima.
Wow.
There you go. Jan, you're the best.
She
You are
is.
the best. So that is $8 for all kinds of unexplained things. It's got really good pictures in here. It's a really cool book. Thumb through it so you can see the pictures. So there you go. $8 for that book. And yes, if Damsel was really good, but if you like scary, watch The Deliverance.
I can't do scary. You
I
also
can't
did
do
the
scary
you did
either.
the nun too, because you had the
I
nun
can.
doc.
I can't do scary. Mm-mm.
Maybe
All
if
right.
maybe if you held me tight, Aaron, I could get through one.
All right, we could see. We'll try that. All right. So we have a. Hold on. I just did it. I forgot. A 14 by 12 photo print of this young girl taking a picture, and it has like a yellow tulip yellow flower hanging from the picture, and you see she has everything is white, but she has like a purple
Like a shawl.
shawl over her,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna put this off at $5.
Good price. That's a lovely picture. I
And
really like that.
it's Aaron Roberts of Beverly Hills. Oh, it's 11 by 14. So you have all the information there. And actually, this was a Pearl One. Um, it was in Pearl One. When I don't know, but it was $8.50 back then.
It looks like it was pre-barcode.
Yeah. So it still
Yeah,
has
it almost looks like an old Woolworth sticker.
yeah. It has the lovely, beautiful blue frame and a purple inline.
Yeah, that is really well done.
Beautiful.
Oh, hi,
Oh,
Cheryl. You would like
Cheryl
the
wants that one.
unexplained book? Thank you.
And
Thank
Cheryl
you,
asked me, John,
Cheryl.
if you could come back and tell us all the explanations, we would appreciate it.
Yes.
Yeah, that is a great picture.
And she had her fancy hat with the pink flower,
Yeah,
pink
sometimes
rose.
these simple ones are the best with the details.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We can see your ring in the middle of it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And you see the old school camera.
Which didn't usually come in white. That one they must have painted it just for the picture to have everything be white. The chair white, the camera white. So those subtle colors just pop.
Oh, and it's still like I said, you can see it's still in the plastic.
What's that sticker on the bottom say?
Oh, it says photo session 1 cap.
Yeah, that is really nice. Oh, Pennsylvania fun fact time. The
Oh.
movie Signs takes place in Pennsylvania and is based on a true story about a 1965 incident.
Was that Mel Gibson in that one?
Yeah.
That, you know what? That is an unexplained. I'll give you that. That's weird.
That was a really good movie. Wow.
But
All right.
these
Think
crop
about
circles
this
show
one,
up
guys.
in a lot of different places. Like, how does that happen?
Yeah.
All right. We'll pass on that. That's lovely, Aaron. That is
Do
really
not
Yes.
pass. We
Mike
have a
is
bid.
Oh. No.
Mike
Mike
said,
just came in. Good one, Mike. She is
Yes.
awesome. Going once.
yep, she is beautiful.
Going twice. And sold to Mike.
All right. Congratulations, Mike.
Congratulations, Mike. All right, this one is going to start at $20. It is Halloween themed, and it's those, is it Bestel? Is that how you say it? Bestel Company?
I don't know.
The Halloween decorations. So you've got the kitty cat, and there is a little rip here where you would have hung it, but it's in otherwise good shape.
Yeah, I actually don't know how to say it.
I don't
know which is the right way to say it. I don't know.
But they have it on there. You'll see it. No, that way. There it is.
The skeleton. Yay!
Skeleton. He is in great condition. Okay, never mind. Just put him down.
Just throw
yeah, it's like
legs over.
This one says 1973. It's the pumpkin, and it's in good condition.
Oh, Jan, I didn't know that there was a famous UFO incident in Pennsylvania too. Ooh, they're all drawn to Pennsylvania.
Now this one, oh, it does say Bestel. 1973. There is a little bit of damage to the corner here, but otherwise it's in really good shape.
That's Doug after he found out there was a UFO incident in Pennsylvania. Does that glow? Does that one glow?
I have no idea if any of these glow. I don't think they do.
Kind of looks like it might.
And then this one, it's Bestel 1973 also. The top is a little curled. It's got a curl to it. But otherwise it's, it's probably a good 14 inches or something. I don't know.
You got 5 of them?
I got 5 of them.
5 of them for $20. That's $4 a piece. That's a steal, guys.
That is a steal. Yes.
That is a steal.
Now this one, it does have a little bend right here, another little bend, and like I said, a little curl here. But otherwise in really good shape. And this one's also dated 73. Yeah, I looked on eBay. I was shocked by what they're charging. I was like, holy moly. And then this little guy I'm throwing in free because you can see here, he was probably a bunch of pieces. But he's just a scarecrow head now. So I figured somebody could, and he's got where they taped him on the wall and stuff. So and they got up here too where they taped him. So this is just a freebie. You guys can go ahead and like decorate it all Halloween-y if you want. So $20 for the set.
I can't believe nobody bid on that.
Why?
That is a stalker. Angie, these go for crazy money.
They do.
Let me tell you, if you don't sell them tonight, check your eBay because crazy money.
I know.
She did check eBay. She knows.
I know. I mean, I figured I'd start it at 20 and see where it went, but They're all from the 70s, but they are kind of beat up. I mean, like this one's got the curl on it and stuff. But yeah, if they don't sell, I'll put them on eBay. But I always try to bring them to you guys first and have them at a good price. But if nobody's interested, I'll put them on eBay next. I always try to bring stuff first
Now,
here.
question for you. Oh,
Yes.
Nope. Linda's in for 20.
Okay. Linda's in for 20.
Well done, Linda.
These
Well
are great,
done.
Linda.
They're great.
We're going to count it down.
All right.
Get
Go
it, Linda.
in.
Get it.
Nobody
Go
else is
in.
interested. Okay.
Jump
Go
in. Jump in if anybody else is interested while I count it down. Going twice.
All right.
And sold to Linda.
Holy
Thank
crap,
you, Linda.
Linda, you have got the buy of the night.
Thank you,
There's
Linda.
nothing that's going to top that in my book. That is unbelievable. And I just want to share
I
one
knew you guys
thing.
would like them.
Look what I got.
Oh, a cookie.
Yay.
Hey.
Individually wrapped out
They're
of my
all that
freezer.
big?
Isn't it big?
Are they all that big?
Yes.
Wow.
Ooh, yummy.
Yeah, that's why I made them freeze half, because I knew I couldn't eat them fast enough. They're so good. And he never listens to me when I ask for things. So thank you, Doug. 20 minutes, we'll be having that snack.
I've got a $6 start. And this is Boris Karloff, Tales of Mystery. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick, and raise the devil.
Sounds scary.
And then for something completely different, tricks.
Aww. Aww. Aaron, that is the loudest damn ruler I have ever heard. Do I have Mark and Michael to blame for this loud ruler?
I didn't know my fault. It's barely okay. It's my microphone, I guess.
Dang, you are my favorite toy in the whole room. But you're my only boy in the whole room. He's like that little kid in like aisle 3 in the classroom. Like, Aaron, what are you doing?
Nothing.
Trisha likes a little bit of the dark side. She's got a lot of this stuff. Yeah, I can't do the scary. I'm just too much of a scaredy cat.
So this is Boris Karloff. So these are Tales of Mystery. But this is in beautiful condition for, what is it, 1970? Let me get it up here. 1975. This thing is like in brand new condition. Oh, produced in Monster Vision.
Dun, dun, dun.
So that is $6 for the comic.
What's the scariest movie you ever saw, Trisha? What was like, whoa, no.
The Exorcist. It still scares the you-know-what out of me.
My mom did the same thing.
I'll tell you, for the
that
time,
truly is the scariest movie I have ever seen.
For the time that it was released, does anybody know what year it was released? I think it was the 70s.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, the saying, the power of Christ compels you, is still like burned in my mind. Linda Blair, oh my God. I agree, very scary.
I mean, no wonder that poor lady has had a little bit of scrambled brains after that. I can't imagine doing that and not having it have an effect.
Yeah, Sarah Lee says Rosemary's Baby, but at least they were all adults in Rosemary's Baby. She was really only a kid, and like think how many takes and all. Oh my goodness, so scary.
Like the Conjurer, I like the Conjuring movies.
It was 86 that it came out.
Now this is for $5, and it's 17 by 13, and it is of Santa. But it looks like it's a little different Santa than what we're used to singing. So I'm thinking it's probably from another country's image of Santa.
From another land.
And on here it says it has in Sunman. And it's 1987 sign.
And the other one's 73. 1973.
It was 73. I thought I was a kid still when it came out.
But I think this is the print of a painting. But you see the little dolls you have in her hand.
The teddy and the dolls, sure, so cute.
Aw, I like the teddies.
I would say in the genre of suspense, the one movie that I think is the cleverest was The Sixth Sense.
Oh, yeah.
That was, to me, very clever. And I have a friend who we were talking about it one night, and that movie was out 20 years ago. And, of course, when we're talking about it and talking about the ending, and she looked at me and she goes, "What?" I was like, "What do you mean, what?" She goes, and then I don't want to say it for anybody who hasn't seen it. She didn't get the movie. For 20 years, she liked it and didn't know and didn't even understand like what it was about.
No. Hi, Nanette. Nanette
I was thinking
German Santas wore blue. Thank you.
Oh, okay. I was thinking
that's something I didn't know. That's cool.
Yeah. I was thinking German or Russian. And that's the back of a cardboard protected.
If it was Russian, he would probably have a staff in his hands. You know which one I thought was really The Usual Suspects?
Yes. Censor Soze, something like that. Something Soze was the guy.
Kaiser.
Kaiser Soze.
Yeah, Kaiser Soze.
Weird how you remember like a bizarre thing from a movie.
But that one was good.
Yes. A good twist.
It's still in its plastic.
But I love when a movie gets me, and I don't see it coming and I don't figure it out. And I'm not sitting there saying, I know what this is. Like, if you get me, I am yours.
Hi, Becky.
And Jacob's Ladder, for me, I didn't like that too much.
I don't think I saw that.
I saw that. I don't remember that.
This is a beautiful Santa.
I think the man, he had his mind was playing tricks on him.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah, you're right. I think that one did make me feel very uncomfortable watching that one. Probably why I never watched it again.
I never saw The Exorcist, but it came out before I was born. The one that I remember seeing as a kid was Poltergeist.
Oh yeah.
Poltergeist was good. She was little too, but I don't think her scenes were half as scary to film.
Carrie Ann.
Well, I don't see any takers for the lovely Santa, but think about that. Remember, we won't be doing a speed round tonight. So if you want to go back and take a look and claim anything that we passed on, just let us know in the chat.
All right. My next one is $7. It's for the 3 together. So it starts at 7 for the 3 together. And yes, I do not remember The Exorcist. I've heard all about it. I don't want to see it
No,
because I've heard all about it.
no.
But I remember being young and my mom watching a, Sunday night movie or whatever on TV, and it was Poltergeist. She's like, "Oh, come sit and watch TV with me."
Wow.
And I was little, and yeah. And that's what I remember. And that's, I remember her name, Carrie Ann. It just, yeah, I don't do good with scary movies. Anyways, okay, so this is for a set of 3. 2 of them are honeycomb cards. This one is in beautiful condition. So it opens up like this. It says, "To my Valentine." It's nice and silver embossed. And it does have the holder in the back, so it will stand up. It's got a cute little angel cherub. She's got the cutest little surprised face. This is in very good condition. I did not find a date on it, but it is vintage. It is adorable. That's the first one. The second one is the silver foil card. It says, "Happy birthday to you." And then when you open it up, you see the flowers inside. And it says, "And many happy returns of the day." And it wasn't written on that I could find, unless it's on a side. Oh, yep, it is. Right there. It says PD, whoever PD is. Otherwise, I'll say I didn't see any writing on it, but there is a little bit of writing on one of the angle pieces there. But it is foil. It's embossed. Great for junk journaling if you're doing a birthday one or something like that. And then there's this bigger honeycomb one. It's in a little rough shape. It says, "To Irene from Myrtle." No, from Wyatt. Okay, from somebody. I don't know. You guys can help me figure that out, maybe. I don't know. But so it opens like this. So there is no way to, it does stand up, but it doesn't have that holder. It opens this way. And the sad thing with this little girl, her foot is really wound in there. But other than that, this part is all, there's a little bend there, a little bit, but it is in really good condition. The bird is okay. Little bit of a bend near the beak, but it's okay. But this poor girl's legs, I wish there was a way we could fix her up because she's really pretty. She's got a beautiful smile. She just looks really, really nice. So yeah, she's in really nice condition overall, just the poor little girl. There is a bend kind of thing here and a little strap there. But again, for their ages, I'm surprised they're not worse.
Thank you, Patrick. This is really nice, Ann.
Honeycombs. It's funny because, hi, Patrick.
Hi, Patrick.
Last time I got so excited and Sue's like, "Well, you said you had a lot of good stuff." I'm like, so today when I was like going through my stuff, I'm like, okay, I got to find good stuff. So
You're doing good. You're doing good.
Yes.
And Linda is scoring.
So like I said, but it does have some, it's not in perfect shape. You got
and
a little.
The good news is I did not need to wait 20 minutes. I'm biting into it frozen and it's delicious.
Yeah.
I don't have a clue what's right there. I don't know what that is. But Linda can figure that out, or whoever buys it. So you get this beautiful foil green card. You get this one, which does have writing on it. And then you get this beautiful red Valentine one that doesn't have writing on it that I could find and still has its holder on the back. Nicely silver embossed. All right. I see Linda in. Does anybody else want to get in on these?
Yeah, those are great.
Oh, this one's upside down. Hold on. There we go.
All
right.
right.
So
We'll
3
count
vintage
down.
cards.
Going once.
All right.
Going twice. And sold to Linda.
Thank you, Linda. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Linda.
Thank you, Linda. I really appreciate it. All right, those are going to Linda.
And hi, Janice. And yes, everybody,
Hi,
please
hi,
remember
Janice. Hi, everybody.
to thumbs up. That always helps.
Always
Thumbs up
help.
on all 3 channels. All 3.
Yes.
Absolutely.
I have a coloring book. It's going to start at $6 and it is all owls.
Tony, it's a chocolate chip cookie. You can't have it. It's on top of me again.
He can have. Ask him. No, he can't.
He's on-
But ask
he's on-
him. He'll tell you.
Oh, you're
So the
making me hungry
front-
with this chocolate chip cookie thing, man.
Front
No,
is
you have no idea.
in.
You have no idea. You have to
And
do
the
at least
back?
2.5 years of friendship to get it, though. They're good. They are really good.
Oh, Nanette, that's terrible. Nobody should take a 9-year-old.
It's so funny that people know like where they were and their feelings at the time they
So
saw it.
here's the thing. Okay, in defense of the 70s, okay? let me give you a little background, and I'm sure a lot of people can relate to this. Movies weren't like rated, and if they were rated, nobody cared what they were rated. All ages saw all movies. That's just how it was in the 70s. So it wasn't like, oh, they took him to see a scary movie. No, you went and you saw the movies, and that's just how things were in the 70s. It didn't really matter.
I had no idea they didn't
weren't
rate.
supposed to. Well, they were rated.
It didn't really
Also
matter.
not
Hmm.
6 or 7 new releases every weekend. It was like the big release, which lasted for weeks on end, right?
Okay.
And then, the first group of people saw
Yeah.
it, then like everybody saw it.
Yeah, and it's
Wow.
like I saw movies I should not have seen
Me too.
back in the 70s, but that's just how it was.
Hi, Chuck.
Hi, Chuck.
Hey, Chuck.
So
I
this is-
remember when I was in middle school, the church youth group, the guy that led the church group, took us to the movies and told our parents we were going to see whatever. And then they could not get us into that movie for whatever reason. It was sold out or whatever. So he picked a movie. He picked I think it was When Harry Met Sally. Well, anyways, it was an R movie.
Mhm.
13 or something. And like all of us youth group kids had no idea what we were getting into because the movie we were supposed to see was sold out. Man, did my mother have a conniption fit to find
Really?
out that us kids went to an R movie when we were not of age.
Wow.
Oh, that youth group leader wasn't a youth group leader much after that.
No kidding.
Mm-hmm. Strict Roman Catholic. Youth group leaders do not take, it was like, it was R. You took the kids to an R movie at their age. I think it was like 13, whatever. Oh, my mom was just.
Wow.
You talk
how
about
is
a
that an
Catholic.
R-rated movie?
I think it was When Harry Met Sally. I might have been wrong. I don't remember now.
I think it's for the scene in the deli.
Yeah,
Well,
probably.
I mean,
All I know is I remember my
really?
strict Catholic
R?
mom.
Yeah,
My
I
strict
think
Catholic
that's probably
mom
what.
doesn't
That's
swear.
probably what.
But back in the day, it was a little bit more probably the rating was more strict.
Yeah, I would guess. But my strict Catholic mother, who prays the rosary and everything, was like, blankety blank, 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 all over this guy. And I'm like, I was shocked.
She just said things that were worse than what was in the movie.
I know.
I don't see any takers for the owl coloring
I'm
book.
just saying, I'll never
So we
forget
will
that.
pass on that.
He wasn't a youth group leader much longer after that, but. Well, then it wasn't that movie. It was another movie. I don't know. It was a movie that, whatever movie it was, my mother was not happy.
All right. So now I'm going to start this off at $5. And it is a icon.
No,
Icon.
Yeah.
Calendar. And it's from 1999. Where's the calendar?
Honestly, I don't remember. I don't even remember what movie it was. All I remember is my mother cussing this guy out left and right. And
And
I'm
so,
like 13 and just,
Still sealed.
yeah, still sealed.
oh, wow.
Yeah. So here's all of the images on the back. And here it says reproduction of Russian religion icons from variable periods, some dating as far back as the 12th century.
Pamela's in for 5.
And you see the images of the
You
of
might
the
need to
months.
get a little closer.
Yeah.
I was just thinking maybe I should contact my mom and say, hey,
Oh,
remember
no.
when that happened? And I bet you she could tell me the movie more than I could. That'd be funny. My mom gets started all worked up again. I should call her.
It
Hey, Mom,
apparently
remember
did not scar you for life.
No,
Yes.
no. Scarred her for life, though. No.
I remember when I was young and like where when we lived there, like I had cousins that live on the down the street from where we lived at. So they had a like family get together, and all of the cousins they were older than I was, like quite a bit older than I was, like at least by like 5 years. And they were going to see a movie, and I was like, "Oh, can I go?" They're like, "Oh, ask your mom." They know this one say no because, like I said, it was like a rated R, rated 13.
Whatever,
I was like 8 years old or something like that.
yeah.
So I was like, "Mom, can I go see this movie?" She was like, "No."
I believe the scariest thing that ever happened to me as a child was being taken to a funeral parlor without any prep of what we were going to, or what I was going to see, or what was going to happen. And like I was little. I was like, "Are you kidding me that you didn't explain this to your kid before you walked in the door?"
And this is
5. I guess because my mom
19.
and dad, like my mom's the oldest of 8, her mom's the oldest of 9. They all had brothers and sisters. There was a lot of funerals when I was a kid. Half the time I didn't even know whose funeral it was.
That down for Pamela.
Pamela, that's an excellent price.
It's 19 by 13.
Going once.
That is an amazing price. Do we know who that is? Is that Paul?
Going twice.
Here, hold that up to the screen there. I want to see who that is. Okay, I got it. Let's see. Oh no, it's the Archangel. It's Michael. Okay.
Okay.
That's what I thought.
Pamela.
Congratulations, Pamela.
Yeah, it's nice. All right. My next one starts at $8. $8 start. It is. So I did some research on this. This is a Lone Ranger card set from 1929 to 1930s. These were movie cards, and from what I read in my research, they came when you played an arcade game. Like you play there's an arcade, and then you get the cards. I don't know if the cards came out of the machine. I don't know if they collected token. I don't know how it worked. I just know that these are called arcade movie cards, movie star cards. So this is the one that's dated the 1929 down here. I can get that to work. The other ones are not dated, but from my research, they were 1930s. So this is Buffalo Bill, Lucky Horseshoe. Then you've got Joan Davis.
If you pull out a Marjorie Storm, Aaron will eat his hat.
Gail.
This one is
Gail Storm. Yes.
I don't think she's in here.
Darn it.
Tom Keene. which I'm assuming has something to do with the Lone Ranger. Or maybe not, because that's the Lone Ranger. High Hole Silver. But what I want to know about this card is why did they cut his ears off? Because, I mean, I guess they're all the same size, so they had to make it fit. But I don't know. I just was like, hey, bud, you took his
They
ears
could
off.
have made him a little smaller.
Exactly. Why'd they cut the poor horsey's ears off? So you got that one. And then this one is Lee Powell as the Lone Ranger. And then this one is Gene something.
Wilder, I think.
Autry.
Is that
Oh,
Autry?
yeah, Autry, yeah.
Oh, okay. This one does have some folds. I don't know if you can see it. Let me try. There they are.
I've never seen these before. The star.
So yeah, so this whole pile, so that's less than $1 each. It's less than
I
$1
beat you this time, Jan. I got it before you.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's 9 of them.
Nice.
This one, the one of this Louise Rayner is signed by Doris several times. I guess she was practicing her letters or something because it says Doris, 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 Doris. The other ones are all blank on the back. Hey, Lloyd, be nice. No, Lloyd, don't go after her. He's getting used to being here. So, wait, was that one written on? No, that's just the coloring of the card. Okay. So, set of 9. Oh, no, she's upside down. There we go. Set of 9, mostly Lone Ranger ones, but other artists too, Superstar too. $8.
I didn't know more than one actor played the Lone Ranger.
I have
think
no
they were
clue.
in the Saturday serials that they
Oh,
would
is that
win.
what they were?
I think that was when you got the different Lone Rangers before whatever his name was, the main one.
The official one.
Yeah.
So, yeah, these are
Don't
old and
see
they're
any
interesting.
takers.
All right.
So we'll let you guys think about those, and remember, anything we pass on is still available.
I'm glad it's a great deal, Jen. Jan, hopefully somebody will be interested in them yet. All right. Thank you for looking.
And I have an $8 start for a game, a card game. It is The Walking Dead card game.
Never seen that series. Trisha, have you?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Mike. Clayton Moore. Thank you.
Kids, were you Walking Dead fans? Anybody else watch that series? I know it's a big hit. Jolita obviously was in.
Yeah, Walking Dead, Fear the Walking Dead, and whatever the
sound a little bit like Forrest Gump. You got your shrimp, you got your Walking Dead, you got your crippled dead, you got your dead.
Crippled dead.
What the hell's wrong with her?
This came out in. Hang on. And thank you, Jolita.
Jen Lou says every single
Told
episode.
you.
Now that's a fan. Not letting it be known. Don't think I
2013.
missed one. I didn't miss an episode.
No, with the fun when they came out with Fear the Walking Dead, which I really did enjoy, because when The Walking Dead started, it's like it already happened, and you're kind of walking into the middle of it and trying to figure everything out. But when they did Fear the Walking Dead, they went back in time, and you're there at like day 1 when it happens, and everybody's trying to figure out what's going on. It's really cool. It's really well done.
Oh, Jolita is correcting me and saying it's really Colton.
Colton. Okay. Colton's a big fan. Yeah, so this came out in 2013, which if you're an old school Walking Dead fan, there are hero cards in here along with your like zombies. But if Colton's around, or you tell Colton the heroes in here, he's going to get a big kick out of them, especially with the one. I'll save that one for last. But you have Daryl, you have Maggie. Yep, he wasn't in the series very long, but he was in there for 2013. Rick, of course. Oh, you saw it there. Andrea and Glenn. Glenn's always a favorite. Glenn's a favorite because when Rick, he's asleep. Well, you tell him Glenn is in this set. That's a good one.
Did you guys do True Blood? Did you watch that series?
Yes. Although I did not make it to the end. Of course I watched that one. You know who's in that series.
Was it a Skarsgård?
Yeah.
She does like the Skarsgård brothers.
Do. And we're going to count that down for Jolita.
In hindsight, that was so silly, that series.
Oh, it is. It's
so stupid. But I liked it.
And some of the things, going once, going twice. Some of the stuff they did in that, you're like,
so silly.
What is going on here? And sold. Yay. I hope he enjoys that, Jolita.
Don't anybody tell Colton.
Discovery of Witches. I know you mentioned that earlier, and I was gonna say it's popped up in my Netflix feed, but I haven't watched it yet. What am I watching right now? The perfect couple. I'm watching that with Sue's favorite. Sue's favorite is in that one.
Oh.
But her hair's down. You don't see them.
I think I saw that. I think
it just didn't it just come out? Nantucket Island.
Does she go away?
With Liev Schreiber. I don't know.
So it's not
Liev Schreiber is her husband.
No, probably not then.
All right. So now I have a 17 by 13 print of a very beautiful, two beautiful white flowers. And you see the background is kind of like a little shiny background, gray background, or silver background. And there are a little bit of scratches on here. Not so bad. It's going to be for $5. And
it gives it a vintage distressed look.
Yeah, and it's a little bent. As you see, it's not totally flat. So that also. It's on a cardboard back.
When I was a kid, Aaron, they used to make Kleenex in various colors, like they made toilet paper in various colors.
Did you see the box I had? I have colored toilet or colored Kleenex.
I believe it. I believe it.
I have it.
They still make it?
No.
No, she has it from then. From then.
Yeah.
Darn it.
I do. I have a metal Kleenex holder, and in there is green Kleenex.
There was a craft that was going around at the time where you would make these flowers out of Kleenex, and they look a little bit like this.
Yeah.
You guys remember? Anybody remember making flowers out of Kleenex?
Those, yes.
And like your mother would be like, "You wasted a whole box of Kleenex, but you got this flower."
Yeah. Now I understand why we can't have the colored toilet paper.
It's 3 letters, Trisha. It's called UTI.
I understand, but why can't we have colored Kleenex?
It could be the same thing.
Why? Well, don't use Kleenex down there.
Well, yeah, but maybe it could be, but your your respiratory problems too.
I don't know.
Early before Pinterest. One kid learned how to do it from Reader's Digest, and then we all wanted to do it. Oh, yes, Errol, the Skarsgård brothers, they're both so handsome. I mean, like, pick a Skarsgård, any Skarsgård.
Anyone will do.
Anyone will do.
Although I'd probably have to have a conversation with them sitting down because they're both like 6 foot ginormous.
Okay, I gotta see who they are. Hold on, I'm gonna go Google
I'm
them.
too short.
So there's a very short scene of a naked Skarsgård, I think in True Blood, like sitting in a lounge chair on the ice. That like it just stays in your mind. Like you just like once you see it, you can't forget it. That kind of a thing. Like
you can't unsee it.
Yeah, and it wasn't like it was like not really. He was nude, but it was not graphic at all. But it was so sexy.
Well, I don't see any takers for the lovely flowers.
All right.
Okay, I just looked them up. Now I know who they are.
Pass. You got Colton Lucille. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Good one. You're up, Angie.
Okay, I'm looking up the Skarsgård brothers.
Oh, well, that is important.
All right, my next one is $5. It is a 1960s coloring book.
Aww.
It's called Sea Hunt.
No. Nope. No, thank you.
What's cool about this is they give it to you printed in color on one side and then your coloring pages on the other.
Now that I like, a guide. That I like.
And I love the fishies in here.
Oh, no. Look away, Sue.
What? She don't like fishies?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. I did not know.
It's trauma.
How about sharks? Dolphins?
I did have quite a few marine biology classes. I think that's part of what I added to the trauma.
I do know this is 1960s. Like I said, you won't see this stuff in coloring books anymore, but I think it's cool the way they've got the colors.
That is very cool.
I don't think I've ever seen that before, Angie. Only like the color on the cover, but never in the pages.
Yeah, these are printed color, and then they give you the picture to color right next to it.
It's perfect.
It's in really good shape. The only one that isn't is the center one. So that one doesn't have a color page, but so there you go.
Yes, and I do highly recommend the Alexander Skarsgård Tarzan movie. Yeah, find it, watch it. It's very good. It's very well done.
All right. Thank you so much for looking. If anybody's interested later, let me know.
That is a really nice coloring book.
Yeah, it's not used in 1960s and not very thick, but when you think about, they all have their different outfits on, and I think it's just really cool. So there we go.
And Jolita, I think it's really cool that Lucille is in a case. You don't want to know what Lucille is.
Okay.
I don't.
But if you're a fan of The Walking Dead, you know.
If you know, you know. Okay, if you know, you know.
If you know, you know. Yeah. I have another game.
I am going to take a break because I have reached my uncomfortable level in this position. Okay. I'm going to try and switch to the bed. So I'll be back.
Okay.
Right. Love you, Sue.
I have a game, One Night Ultimate Werewolf. And this is a 10-minute game that keeps you coming back for more, which is nice. 10-minute game, that's a good pace. It is a fast game for 3 to 10 players where everyone gets a role. One of the dastardly werewolves, a tricky troublemaker, the help seer, or one of a dozen different characters, each with a special ability. Because it's fast, fun, and engaging, you'll want to play it again. And it's not a scary game because they're kind of like cartoon characters. So you can see there's a Mason, seer, an insomniac,
Oh, that's me.
a troublemaker, a doppelganger, tanner, minion, werewolf, villager, robber.
I'm the insomniac. I'll play that part.
And so here are the cards, and then the back you get the werewolf. So not a scary game. I'll show you the cards. So those are the character cards. Oh, there's a drunk, a troublemaker, couple masons, a few werewolves, and the seer. And then you have all these little ones for your little markers. I'll put those over here. You have these little score pads. Oh, you have other games that they've come out with. And oh, is this the... Oh, this is everybody's role. So when you pick your character, this tells you about it. All your different characters in there. Here are the ultimate rules. And they do have other sets. So there's One Night Ultimate Werewolf. Then there's Daybreak, One Night Ultimate Vampire, and One Night Ultimate Alien. And so this one gives you your rules to play for a 10-minute game. That's a lot of rules. But I guess once you get the rules down, you can play it in 10 minutes. And then, oh, here we go. Getting started. So your quick guide to getting started. And oh, and there's an app too. So here's another starting guide, but they have an app. Oops, where is it? There it is. So that's really cool. So it comes with everything there. And that is $10. But we will pass on that. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. Now I have this piece right here. It can be for $5. And it says, "Make it happen." And this is 12 by 15. And then you open it up. And this is on the inside. And when you open it up, it is 12 by 24. And And so, what you see here, you see the little purple lady right there?
Yes.
There's 10 of them, 10 of her. And so, you're supposed to find each one. So, you see her right there by the bushes, by the little building. And then you got you see like a lot of cartoon characters on a lot of these. Then you see a live,
You see a cow.
a real cow,
Elsie.
and a real tractor trail, a real train
depot. Train station?
Yeah, train station. Not that talking about, yeah, tractor. I'm trying to say. And so yes, and the train depot building, and this is a town hall. You see it at the barbershop, but thinking about a barbershop
Pole.
And then you got the U.S. Post Office, Sam's Country Club, Country Store.
The hand coming out of the mailbox. That's funny.
Oh yeah.
This is the hand coming out.
Yep.
And then you got a gopher. It's a tour guide.
Cute.
So that's how it looks.
Yeah, I agree with Mike. Yeah.
And then that's the cover.
Mm-hmm. All right. Any takers? Now, if you're a crafter, that would be really fun to use as a base.
Yeah.
Add a whole bunch of goodies in there, add to the fun. That would be a really nice starting point. But we will pass on that. And we'll go to Angie.
Okay. My next one starts at $6. I can read my notes. Chicken scratch.
I hesitated for a sec.
Well, I'm like, wait, wrong. The coloring book was $5. We got to go up one level here. Okay. This is the Disney Villainous game.
Very cool.
And you pick your villain, and then you play that villain.
Ooh.
And here's your book, your instruction book. Everything is here. I double checked.
I think
Cheryl, let us know what item you would like. We'll hook you up.
Okay, and in this set, you've got Mother or whatever, Gothel. You have Pete, and you have Cruella de Vil. Here's your whatever those are, and then you've got their booklet card or their booklets to tell you about each of the moves, the action symbols. So each of them have an action symbol card. And then there's all of these different cards. Yes, I've counted them all. Yes, they're all there.
Oh,
and
very
then
good.
These. This was Pete's. And this one's Cruella's. Come on, if I can get it out with my fingers here. There it is. This is Cruella's.
Huh.
And then this one is Mother, how do you say her name? Gothel. And then underneath here are all the other pieces. So everything is here, ready to play. I did double check it all. I went through the box of like, contents from the. All right, get that back in there. Box is in really good shape. Not a problem on the box. Now I took the pieces from the under part and I can't get them back in there.
This game is so cool. I love this.
Now apparently there is another villainous game too, which has 3 more characters. So if you get both games, you can join them together and play all the villains together.
Nice.
But
that's okay, Cheryl. We won't tell anybody. We'll keep it quiet.
Cheryl, we don't know nothing.
Oh, I like the game. So the game board corresponds with each of the characters.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep. And like I said, this one, there's 3 characters in this one. There's 3 characters in the other version, so you can get the other one. But this was the first version, I believe, when I looked it up. There's also on the bottom here, you can watch a video to learn it play if you don't want to actually read the instruction manual. But the manual,
all games need that.
Yeah.
All
but
of
it's
them.
really cool because it gives you I looked everything up. Everything's in here, all the pieces, and
nice.
So it's called Disney Villainous. And the way this thing looked when I looked at it, it doesn't even look like they played it. It says, take a role of a Disney villain striving to achieve your devious objective. Discover unique abilities while dealing twists of fate to your opponents. Who will triumph in the contest of sinister power? This is a standalone game, or you can get the other villains.
Well, that is really cool. And
this one is 6. Oh, Pamela. Okay,
yep.
Pam. Oh,
we'll count that down for Pamela.
All right.
Well, going once.
Going once.
Going twice. And sold to Pamela.
Thank you, Pamela. I appreciate your tips. Thank you. All right. And to Tricia.
There we go. Okay, I have a book next. It is going to start at $10. It has really thick pages, and it is called Pumpkin Moonshine by Tasha Tudor. Oh, what state is Jolita in? Everybody put your guesses in the chat. What state is Jolita in? Ooh, I don't even know which direction she was heading. Where is she going? Where is she coming from? I'm gonna say Indiana. I'm gonna go with Indiana. I know I should put it in the chat. I'm gonna put it in the chat. I'm gonna say Indiana. But Denise says Hawaii.
Denise, let's go.
Hi, Delbert.
Let's do
Waffle House. Good idea. Let's go to Waffle House. All right. So Pumpkin Moonshine. Tasha Tudor. And it says a wee story for a very sweet wee person. And it has super thick pages. And I'll show you the illustrations.
Oh, she was in Connect. No, wait. I was
in
what? I'm confused now.
She's going to keep us in suspense.
Stop fighting.
So Tasha Tudor is a very, very well-known illustrator, I believe. I think that's what I know her name from. But the illustrations are great. And uh-oh. And the pumpkin is rolling and rolling and rolling. He's been doing some yoga though, if he can bend like that. Oh, and they're carving the pumpkin, and then, oh, look at that. The end. And let's see, this one came out in 2015, but it looks like it was originally 1966. No one has gotten it yet. Oh, keep guessing. Keep guessing. No one has guessed correctly yet. What state? What state have people said? Ooh. Okay. New guess. Could be, Mike. I'm going to say Nevada. Oh, we got lots of good guesses. All right. So I don't see any takers for pumpkin moonshine. But think about that one. And we will go back to Aaron.
All right. So for $5, I have a Norman Rockwell 1989 calendar. You see the soldier laying in the hammock. And then you see all of the all of the months, and they're beautiful. Drawings and beautiful art.
Okay. We have a correct answer. Let me go back and find
All right.
Gerald. Georgia. He's in
Georgia. Okay.
I was close. Oh, I said Florida. Close.
Close.
Are you coming from or going to Florida?
Can I be nosy and ask why so much travel, Joletta?
She's a dog deliverer. She travels the country delivering dogs.
Oh, well, that's an interesting job.
Yeah, her and her husband do that. Yep. So people purchase dogs to add to their family, but they don't live in the same state. So Jolita gets the dog and delivers it to them.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a wonderful job.
That's cool. I'm with you, Lou. Let's do it.
Yes, that's where Sue got Tony. Yep, that's exactly how Sue got Tony.
Yep.
Aww.
Yep.
Yeah, me too, Lou.
I know, Lou. You spend a couple of days with a dog and you got to give it up. Oh, that would be so hard.
Which is why I foster feel sometimes. I fostered 8 cats this year so far, and I'm keeping 1 out of the 8. So I'm doing good this year. My numbers are good. My percentages are good this year. Oh, that's cute.
This calendar is good because it has some different
Yeah.
pictures that you don't normally see with Norman Rockwell. That's very
Mhm.
nice.
They in a movie theater? Oh yeah, they are.
Yeah. And that's the calendar for
That's
1989.
Hello, Lalo.
Hello, Lalo.
Hello. All right. So any takers for the Norman Rockwell calendar? And I'll put out another reminder. We will not be doing a speed round. So if you are interested in any items that we have passed on, just let us know in the chat if you want to go back, look, see what items we've passed on.
All right, my next one is going to start at $4. It is a 5x7 print. So what they did was they took the old cabinet card or the old print and they actually printed it on Kodak paper. But it's a beautiful couple. I think they're very pretty. I think she's just so sweet. But the neat thing is it's got all the information on the back. They're both Fredericks, William and Essie. They were both born in 1894 and married in 1917. So I thought this would be great for journaling, scrapbooking, just something, or if you just like history too. So it is a 5x7 print. I would guess that this was in somebody's family history book or something and they lost track of it. But I think this framed in a nice old-fashioned wood frame or something would be great. So yeah, so $4 for William and Essie Frederick. Like I said, I just think her outfit and her hair, I just think she's very, very pretty. I really do. Yeah, instant ancestors, Pamela, you're right. I just think I think they're very pretty. These are the kind of things I'd love to know people's stories. You know what I mean? Like obviously they were important enough that somebody made copies of the pictures and put it on Kodak paper. So, and married May 29th, 1917. They were born in 1894. Wow, they were born, let's see, November 24th. They were born less than 2 weeks apart. Wow. William Herman Julius Frederick and Elsie Lorraine Hume Frederick. No, it's not Dear Abby. But if you want to call her Abby, that's fine with me. You can call her whatever you want. Yeah. Yeah, look at those dates. So I thought if somebody wanted to, journal with this or scrapbook with this or put it on your wall and tell people these are your family, that's fine. But I thought also putting this in a nice vintage frame would look really, really nice. So we're not picking up in my favorite place. All right, so that is my item for this round. Thank you, everybody, for looking. All right.
All right. I have a book. It is going to start at $6, and it's for Harry Potter fans, but you don't have to necessarily be a Harry Potter fan. This is a spin-off series. This one is pre-Harry Potter, Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them, the character guide from the movie. I love these movies. I love the Fantastic Beasts movies. And so in here, you are going to get all of the characters, Newt and Tina, Queenie, Jacob, your main characters, plus you get a whole bit on the beasts. And if you haven't seen these movies, but you kind of like older time movies, yeah, the sets in these movies are fantastic. And it's a really cute little story too. It has like their accessories. Of course, his suitcase, very famous for his suitcase. And so you get a whole write-up on each of the characters. But it does take place in the wizarding world. Well, kind of both. It takes place in the non-wizarding world and part in the wizarding world of Harry Potter. But it is set several years, decades prior to the Harry Potter movies. But there are some crossover characters, some people who were around back then and are around current. And then let's see, we'll get to the beast part. Let's see. This is the okay. And the beasts that are in the movie. This little guy, a little thief.
I think
Awesome.
he's cute. I think that little, like, the one you just showed, I think he's cute. Not those.
Yeah. Well, this one is very sweet.
It was the one
Cool.
before that was cute, though.
So that one for fans of Harry Potter, Fantastic Beasts, and Where to Find Them. And that is $6 for the book. All right, we'll pass on that and we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. I have 3 postcards for $5. And I believe they are all antique postcards. So you have a Easter greetings postcard.
That's cute.
And it is to
Honey, can you give me my vape?
Over there.
Marquise.
I'm sorry, sweetie, I don't.
And it's from Aunt Grace. And it you see it's embossed. And then you have this one, these beautiful purple violets.
These are
And-
gorgeous.
Yes.
Yes, they are beautiful.
And I guess it came from Netherlands.
Oh yeah, Netherlands. Yep, you're right.
Wow.
And it's hard to see what they wrote on that. But it's a long,
It
beautiful
is.
note.
It's small and it's loopy.
Yeah. And I have a postcard of
Elsie
Ali-
Janice.
Janice. And she was an actress back in the day.
She has a very long neck. It
Yes.
looks very nice, but she has a very long neck. Mm-hmm.
And nothing is written on back of here besides 651.
Yeah, she's lovely.
So 1, 2, and 3.
Very good deal.
Yes.
Very good deal.
Did Jolita say she was in Georgia?
Yeah.
Yes.
Jolita, you were in New Jersey today. What the heck kind of mileage and speed traps did you avoid?
And she's heading up to North Carolina to get to South Carolina.
Wow.
But, like, Georgia's pretty freaking far
Yeah.
from New Jersey.
Not for Jolita.
Apparently not.
Well, it looks like we are passing, but those are awesome postcards.
Yes.
And
All right.
I didn't know you didn't know that, Jolita trivia, that Jolita gave me my baby, Tony Cannoli.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that. That is awesome. That's a cool job. I mean, I thought I had a cool job, but that's a cool job. You know.
Oh,
Mike
Aaron,
Simpson 5.
Aaron, Mike is in for your postcards.
All right, Mike, I got you, sir. Thank you.
I know I look ridiculous, but this is the best I could do.
You look wonderful.
You're fine.
Aaron.
Are you comfy for now?
Yeah, are you comfy? That's for now.
I'm out of pain for now.
Good.
That's good.
Good.
But
So
I'm
this
upset
one,
because I was in the recliner, which is where I was hoping I would sit next weekend when the children came, so that I could, have them in my, or at least one of them in my arms. But I made it 3 hours, but I really didn't. I should have left an hour before. And I don't want to have to be in the bed with the kids. I want to be able to bounce them. And so that's why it took so long to come back, because Tom had to make me chill out. I was like, I'm upset. I can't. I'm in pain. I don't know why I can't sit in a chair. Why can't I sit in a chair?
Because you need just a little more physical therapy, and then you will be.
That's a story for later.
Oh, okay.
all right. So this is going to start at 6. And we are going to open it now because it's not been opened. It's been taped up. But it is a donkey party from Whitman. This is a 1960s game. And it is, like I said, it's wrapped, not original wrapping.
Don't open it, baby. Don't open. Oh, it's not original. Okay.
Yeah, it's not original wrapping. I want to make sure everything's in here, but I was like, we're going to do this on the show. So no, this is definitely not the original plastic. I'm sure it's not. It's made in the USA, but it doesn't say like a year. But when I did research on it, it said it was in the 60s. Now there's supposed to be other games in here. We'll see what we find when we open it up.
We definitely played that at sleepovers for sure. Spin around.
Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Look at how big this is. Oh my gosh, it's literally like never been played. Like,
oh wow.
Oh wow. So there's this. Oh, it's been played because you can see some holes. You can see some holes in here where some thumbtacks hit. But this is huge. Look
Well, it is. They said it's extra large.
Yeah. Hello, I'm back here.
Not
Look
false advertising.
Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Now, it does have some puncture holes, obviously, where some people tried to pin the tail on the donkey.
Did anybody get close?
Yeah, there's definitely a couple here that are really super close.
Okay.
So there was some good people in here. Yeah, this one has definitely been used. Maybe it's been used, but like these are all still, oh, careful, I don't want to, these are all still in their cardboard. They're not even pulled out.
That means they only had one friend.
Or maybe they used ones from a different set.
No, because these are not pulled out either.
Sleepover.
Okay, these, no, but then this last one is. So this one is.
Oh,
so
okay.
through 16, 1 through 16, except for number 2 there that kind of fell out, which doesn't look like it's been played with. So 1 through 16 looks like they're not even out. And then you've got, see if there's 17. I don't see 17. Oh, here it is. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay, so those have been used, but these 2 sheets aren't even like, they're not even taken apart. So the last couple have been used, and they do have some, you know, folds in them and stuff from the thumbtacks. But this is in really good shape. Like I was expecting it to be worse. There is a kind of rip on the corner there, but really, yeah, when they said extra large, they meant it.
That's very cool.
But it says with 25 party games and 24 donkey tails. So I don't know what other party games are supposed to be in here. I don't see other party games in here. So it's the extra large donkey poster with the tails. We'll just say that because I don't know. It didn't send pins. No, Mike, I don't see pins in here. I'm always amazed though, like they gave little kids, you know, pins like that. But I did it when I was a kid. So there you go. So I started it at $6. Oh, Linda's in for 6. Thank you, Linda.
We always had the kid that cheated.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's no blindfold in here, too. But, I mean, you can get a blindfold easily enough.
So what, you have the kid that would take the blindfold up?
Oh, not at my uncle's house. My uncle's house, they did pin the tail and donkey at all the Halloween parties. And man, he would wrap your head like a mummy. He was making sure you couldn't cheat. And then he'd spin you around until you were so loopy. You're lucky you're not sticking the pin on a wall or on your Aunt Susie or something. Oh yeah.
Why did you have to pick the name Susie?
I don't know. Because you're here.
Why couldn't it be Trisha?
Going twice.
Okay, fine,
he needs a pin on the butt more than I do.
But yeah, my Uncle Jerry definitely would make sure you couldn't cheat.
And sold to Linda.
Thank you, Linda. I will write your name on this one. Okay, Linda.
That was cool. I haven't seen a pin on the donkey in any other sale before.
Well, thank you, Linda. I appreciate your purchase. All right.
I have a $6 book. It is Halloween Jack. And he does have googly eyes.
I know. I was just going to say, no matter where I turn my head, he's looking at me.
Let's see. He is from 2007. Yep, 2007. And
okay, here's a question.
He's flocked.
Oh, cool. Yeah. So you see how books always say U.S. price and Canada price?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I wonder what year that started. Like older books don't have that.
No idea.
I don't know.
You want me to Google it?
Okay.
Yeah, so the green isn't flocked, just the orange. Just the orange is flocked. And they're extra thick pages.
Like, oh, yeah, nice. Good dental hygiene on this pumpkin. Hello.
And a witch with her tooth. And
Frankenstein.
I was going to say German Santa because he's in blue. Like, all right.
Could be. Could be. And a mummy. And Dracula. So $6 for Funny Faces Halloween Jack.
It's awesome.
That's so cute.
All right. We'll pass on that. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So here I have 2 Coca-Cola ads with Santa on them. It's actually the same identical ad for $5. And this magazine was from 1988. And this is Scott toilet paper on the back.
All white, Aaron. See, they're all white.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I do.
So you could actually frame the one side with the Santa and frame the other
Yeah.
side with the tree.
Yes.
Or you could have one for yourself and give one to a friend.
Yes. And you see Santa with the playing with the helicopter.
Yeah, I love the Coca-Cola Santa. I just
Can't
love
beat the feeling.
Aww.
He kind of looks a little like King Kong, though,
Yeah.
getting attacked by an airplane.
Hey, Doug, at prices these days, it wouldn't be a bad idea. I can't believe going grocery shopping, the price of paper towel and toilet paper, they're crazy.
Oh my
So
God.
yeah, I guess as a mama, I wouldn't be too disappointed in that.
I can't even believe we went through that shortage during the pandemic of like the toilet
Yeah.
paper. I can't even believe that even happened.
Kidding.
It's so
Well, because
crazy.
everybody was sick.
Our egg prices. I mean, Steve eats executive producer. He eats so many eggs, and I cannot believe our eggs right now are $5.50 a dozen. Normally they're like $2 a dozen. Like
I'm
it's just
surprised you don't have chickens. You seem like that kind of a girl.
I could. They allow them in our town. I just don't
Yeah.
want to clean up after them.
Well,
They
can't you
allow them
clean
in
that
my area too, but I can't have them in my condo.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm allowed to have them in my backyard if I wanted them,
But
but
my area, there are several neighbors who do
Right.
have them.
I
Yes.
always was like, the first time I was surprised when I saw that people that have chickens and they eat from their chickens their eggs, that they have them on the kitchen counter, like, and not in the refrigerator, like, because they go through them so fast. But
Yeah,
like,
Doug, it's because of avian flu. Is
the
that
the reason I can't have them at the condo here, no, because it's not in our bylaws.
Right.
It's kind of hard.
I can have a pea patch garden, but we haven't opened it up to
here's a question for
livestock yet.
Trisha, are you on the HOA committee of like the decision makers?
Oh no,
No.
not a chance.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I wouldn't want
Not a chance. No. No, in fact, I can't even go to the meetings because
Huh?
They don't let
there's
you.
There's 85 people or 85 units here.
Units.
There are 85 different personalities.
But those are some romping good times. That's why I got out of the HOA we were in.
There's always those people who have to come to the meeting, who have to dominate the meeting, and I don't have time. I don't have the time. It's like
I don't have the patience.
If you could just let the people just hold the meeting, do their thing, and then submit your questions in writing. I don't know. But I can't. So, but I don't see, I forgot to highlight. Sorry, I got distracted. $5. $5. Doug, yeah. I wish they were snarky. I wish they were.
All right. So my next batch is a lot of 1960s True Men magazine.
True Men.
True Men.
Not your fake men.
Woo!
Yes.
1960s real men. Here we go.
True Men magazine. True. This one is September 1960. My ordeal in a prison. Bachelor Bill's dream house. So these are.
Speaking of the word bachelor, this season
what I was
a senior citizen bachelor.
Oh yeah.
Really?
Yeah, they're going to do the senior citizen edition.
Didn't they do that before?
I don't know.
Maybe he was just in his.
Yeah,
was he in his 50s or something? They've had an older.
I don't know.
Gentleman.
They've been promoting it like crazy. The woman is the old woman this time, and the
Okay.
bachelors are all the suitors.
This one is March
Oh,
19th.
how old is old?
I don't know, in their 60s at least.
Okay, The Golden Bachelor.
I know. I'm gonna watch. I'm into
Oh, is
that.
that what it was? The last time it was the Golden Bachelor. Now it's the Golden Bachelorette. Okay.
Maybe.
Oh,
I'm
what's
down
your
for
start price for these?
15 for the whole pile. Look at
Okay.
that. Look at that. That is so cool. I like that ad. But there
I know,
is
like 50, please.
now these are old. They were in an attic. So you've got that nice vintage smell. But they're fine. I mean, they're not damaged, water damaged or anything.
All right, Jolita, I have no idea what a 5-foot by 7-foot dog is.
I thought she meant Doug.
I don't know either.
5 feet by 7 feet.
Are
Doug?
these like the blow up ones for your yard?
All right. This one is March 1962.
Sometimes
I thought this one was a nice cover.
Oh, that one says The Man's Magazine.
Yeah, true. The Man's Magazine. That's what these are all of these are.
Okay.
I thought that was a really cool cover. Like I said, again, lots and lots of really good ads, lots and lots of really interesting articles. Look at those cars.
The Skeleton Dog from Lowe's.
Oh, okay.
Not sponsored, but we could be. Jolita would make a great sponsor for Lowe's if you're listening.
Yep. Just a lot of really cool ads, like I said, and they're in really good shape. I think I showed that one already. So that was March 62, February 1960. Fishing. Different ads. A wonderful latrine. I don't even want to know. Here's some more ads for cars. Ads for 7-Up.
Shuffleboard on a cruise ship.
Yep.
Ooh.
Demolition derby with VW Bugs. How could they do that to Bugs? Doggy. So this is another one. Oh, cover starting to rip off. But again, good ads, good stories. There's lots of stories. I did not read them. I read the True Detective one. That was enough for me. And then the last one is June 1960. I lied. There's 2 more. Fire department one. Divorce, the legal swindle.
Ooh.
Rules of his house. Manifesto for males, dead or alive or in pieces. He's cutting off his leg. That's kind of gross. Bullfighting, all guy stuff. Fishing, hunting. Top gifts for Father's Day.
Pardon the interruption. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Jolita, if you send Trisha a picture, don't count on a response for a minimum of 10 minutes.
And only if you mention it to me.
Now go back to our regular programming. And for those of you that were not here at the beginning of the show, it begs repeating. I sent Trisha a picture of my twin babies for the first time in shoes, in denim matching jackets. Not a reply, not a K, not a okay, not a freaking thumbs up. No, but she wants me to leave comments on the 90,000 videos she leaves a week. But I send a personal to her telephone, not impersonal in Instagram. Personal, like friends, like we're real friends.
Poor Trisha.
Just so wrong. Just so wrong.
Oh, beautiful. Okay.
I actually, like on day 7, thought about sending it again and saying, did you get this?
Are you alive? Did you hear? Oh, she's funny.
I'm just going to make you show it again after the commercial break later on when we go to the Sue Spiezio show. For those that weren't here at the beginning to see how damn cute they are now.
Aw. They are cute, by the way.
Sorry for interrupting the true man.
No, that's okay. Make sure you see the pictures. Those babies are cute. All right. This one is March 1960s. More of the glamour car contest. The Mistress Sasquatch and poisoning in your food.
Jolita typed, "Oh, I know. It's not looking good for you, Trisha. It's not looking good. It's not looking good."
Lloyd, please don't do that. You're going to do it. No.
Oh my gosh.
Sasquatch. So yeah, so they're all used, they're all in different forms of quality, but there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, Becky. There is these True men's magazines. They are $15 for the lot of 7, which is like a really good price. They're all 1960s or 1962. Great ads. If anyone is interested, let me know. Otherwise, we'll send it over to Trisha.
All right, Jolita, I'm looking, but I don't see a picture.
But she didn't mean she's going to send it right now, honey. She's
But
not
she
decorated
said
yet.
I did send them to you. She says I
Probably
did
last
send them
Halloween. She hasn't gotten to last Halloween yet.
No, I don't see them.
Does anybody hear Lucy and Ethel think it's friendship? No, it's not. No, it's not. It's alienation. It's grounds for divorce.
Oh man. Let's see, where am I? Oh, all right. I have a book. It is from 1972. It's originally 1957, but this book is so popular. This is the 12th printing. 1972.
There's only one spine on the body.
And it is called The Mystery of the Green Cat.
The cat's
Wow.
really clean. What they do, dye its fur?
With its black eyes, the creature looks at the 4 children, mysteriously wise. Mysteriously alive. What is the secret of the green cat? Why does it why does it mean so much to the strange people who live next door? Why is the old Baroness kept a prisoner there in the gloomy old mansion? Andy and his twin brothers are having a hard time getting used to their new stepsisters, but on one thing the 4 of them agree: they are determined to find the mysterious China cat and learn its sinister secret. There's
Okay.
the green cat.
There you go. So the
Yes.
cat is actually green, and that's the mystery, Doug. Yep, right.
By Phyllis Whitney. It does have illustrations. It originally came out in 1957, but this is the 1973. It could be uranium. You're right. Let's see if we can find an illustration in here. Oh, there's one. The broken window.
Well, Cindy may have solved the mystery.
Oh. Can I find that illustration again? No. Oh, Miss Lydia. Does she have the green cat? I don't see it. Oh, Jill takes a wrong turn.
She gets in trouble.
And oh, well, at some point they find it. Oh, the temple bell. Oh, they must go into town. So there you go. $6 for the 1972 The Mystery of the Green Cat. Find out its mystery in the mansion. So $6 for that one. And yes, it is a paperback. It is not a hardcover. Yes, Mike. All right, back to Aaron.
All right, so I'm gonna start this off at $5, and we have Tris. You can probably appreciate this. 2 fishing guys who's rolling in the net, kind of remind you of Seattle to me.
That's gotta smell.
And so here's Hauling in the Net by Jonathan. And this is the museum print editions.
So Sue had her cookie, and I was complaining to my husband how I didn't have any cookies. So look what he was doing while we were down here.
Oh,
He made me, yeah, he made me little sugar cookies.
He baked?
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Excuse me.
uh-oh.
Thomas, you just got to get it out of the freezer. He baked.
Yeah,
Okay.
because I was complaining. I'm like, she gets chocolate chip cookies and I don't get anything. So he
Step
went
up
up and
your
made me
game.
sugar cookies.
I have to give shout outs to Tom though, because I've been a royal pain in the butt tonight because I've had to move me half a dozen times, come back and forth to the cookie, come back and forth to biofreeze me,
I'm taking good
readjust
care
my
of
pillows.
Dog.
I know, the
Gordon
Gordon
Fisherman.
Fisherman.
He's
Yes.
taking good care of you.
He does. You know what? You don't see these old pictures with female fishermen like you do
Nope.
now. And for those of you that know our friend Geneva from chat, she posted quite a cat.
Oh, did you see that? Yeah.
Yes, like a big one.
Doug, why do you have a cute thing next to fish sticks? Those fish sticks are good.
No,
Just
we don't
saying.
do fish sticks. No.
I like fish sticks.
No.
I'm allergic to shellfish. It's the only fish I can have. So I gotta like it.
Sweetie, I told you, EpiPen.
Just
didn't
say
let me
no to the shellfish.
He didn't
Nope.
let me have the lobster. I wanted it for the anniversary, but nope. But I
No,
did get
well, I don't see anyone for this print, so we'll pass. Now I'm going to interrupt for a second and show the pictures that Jolita sent me.
Oh, okay.
So here.
Oh, cool.
Whoa.
So cool. That is very cool, Jolita.
Here.
So is that like the wow? Is that like their Halloween decoration?
Yeah,
Holy moly.
there's like a skeleton on the dog.
Yeah, that's a big dog.
Knowing that she rescues dog, it just makes it wrong in just the right way.
Very nice, Jolita. All right,
Wow.
and Joe, you better get down here and bake me some cookies.
Actually,
I
the
love
cookie, I think, had a cheesecake center. It was really good.
Whoa.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, it was
That's
really
good.
good.
But I was like, oh, I'm so hungry. All right, my next one. This is going to start at $6. And this is a coloring book, but it also is the history or like stories about the Ojibwa Indians. This is from the Indigenous Cultures Center at Northland College. It's a longstanding Native American Studies department, and this was their attempt. Now the front page does have the coloring on it, but the rest of it is not colored. Talks about the artist who did the art on it for coloring. And this is not only a coloring book, but a storytelling coloring book. The Ojibwa, 7 grandfather teachings, Ojibwa. And these things, as you color them and you learn, will help you read these. The story of the dream catcher, how dream catchers came to be.
They
And it
scare the
has
crap out of me.
India, what?
They scare the crap out of me, a dream catcher.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know why. They just scare me.
How a
Tom has
turtle got his
2,
shell.
but I don't allow them in places that I could see.
Ah.
He has them next to the turtle. The turtle dreams a lot. That turtle.
How a loon came to be. And again, it goes and gives you some of the words that are Ojibwa Indian words. So you can learn some of those as you're coloring. How the bear lost his tail.
I think this view looks like I have the mumps.
Look at the little otter. Aww.
They stink in the wild. Stink.
Wait, there's how to say Ottawa and Negig. Negig. I don't know. Negig is otter in Ojibwa. Okay. So you get to color and read the stories. And then there's the crossword. So after you do the story, you can do the crossword. And then how a bear lost its tail cryptogram. And how the loon came to be word search. So, and then there's the answer keys in the back. So it's a cool book because not only do the kids get to color it, but they get to learn some of the stories from the Ojibwa Indians about how things happened. And then this lady, drew the pictures for it to be colored. And I just thought that was really, really, really cool.
But no takers on
All right.
that. But yeah, that is a great way, having stories and games to have people, learn and remember. That's a really good combination.
Yes.
I have a card game, but it does not come with the how to play the game. As I was going through here, I couldn't find it, but what I did find is a website, and I wrote it down on a Post-it that's in here, that if you go to the website, it shows you, it gives you all the instruction, and it shows you visually how to play the game. So it's going to start at just $4 because you got to go get the instructions, and it's called Zombie Run. Ages 7 and up, 2 or more players, and a game for kids with brains because they want your brains. Now, if you just like really fun, silly zombie cards, well, this is great. You can use these. And it does come with all of these. On the back, it says Zombie Run. And on the front, you have all of these cards. And let's see. Oh, don't all be upside down. Yep. So different numbers, different characters for the different numbers. And if you're, a zombie with a walker.
There you go. I just got mine last week.
And if you Google it, there is a website that gives you the instructions.
That's what I wrote down.
Trisha, don't be snarky. Don't be snarky.
No, I just missed that part. Sorry, I was just trying to help.
Don't.
No, I know. I wrote it.
As soon as she opened her mouth,
there you go.
I wrote it
Sorry,
down.
I missed that part.
Yeah.
I'm getting excited.
I didn't want to sell the game unless I knew I could find the instructions on how to play it.
Yep.
Because there's no point then. But yes, there is a website, and so here you can see the other zombies. Oh, the cheerleaders. Yay, to go with the football players. Let's see. There's 3. There's 2. Oh, the bride and groom. How sweet. Let's see. There's 1. I guess a baby. And there's a bunch of zeros. No zombies. No zombies. So, yep. So a fun card game. Zombie Run. And it says on the back that zombies have taken over the town and they're everywhere. Can you be the first to escape the town and get to safety? The player with the lowest number of zombies chasing them after 5 rounds wins and successfully escapes the town. Zombie Run combines memory with luck and is the ultimate game for kids with brains.
A drinking game.
Albert's busy. So drinking.
Good one, Delbert.
Good
one.
For a while.
So that one, just $4. Just $4 because you got to get your own instructions, or wait for Delbert to finish rewriting it and make it a drinking game.
That'll work.
All right. So now I have another Norman Rockwell calendar for $5. And this is 1999 calendar. You see all of the images on the back. So we have one for January.
I think this is too much boobs, Ange. Let me fix myself again.
February, a little boy playing a horn. March. April. May. Well, Thursday. June. July. He got a mermaid. August. September. Let's see what date. Today's day fell on Sunday. When that back then. Ooh. Halloween, October. November. And December. And there you go. Boy practicing trumpet. $5 for this 1999 calendar.
All right. Yes, I do have what Jolita just emailed me, but I don't see anyone for the Norman Rockwell. So let me, I think I can share my screen. Yes, I'll share my screen and show you what Jolita just sent me. Let me see if I can zoom in. There we go. Can you guys see that?
Yes.
Like body parts in a TV? Is that what it is?
Well, I don't know. Jolita, let us know what that is.
Oh, Colton built it. He's a keeper. Guess he likes scary movies.
All right. It's a zombie in a TV.
Cool.
Are you going to keep that inside or are you going to put that outside?
Wow.
So the trick-or-treaters can see that as they're coming up to the door. All right. We'll get Angie back here.
All righty. My next one is Choice, $4 start of two different 1941, I guess they'd say map style pictures. The first one is of North McGregor, Clayton County, Iowa. The picture's from 1869, but the Library of Congress, or whatever this says, yeah, Library of Congress, printed this on 1941. And it's got, this one is, so it's on poster board or on like a, I guess like a styrofoam board. I'm going to try to move my, there we go. So it is McGregor County in Iowa.
It really looks like the bridge to Alaska.
Okay. Hey, if that works, I'll sell it as the bridge to Alaska. I'll sell it, sure. The second one is La Crosse, Wisconsin, 1867. Again, Division of Maps, February 20th, 1941, Library of Congress, and then printed on this to put on this board.
Wow.
You see the La Crosse? Yeah, it's kind of faded, but. So these are quite big, but if you're into maps, you're into history, these are really cool.
Yes.
The board is 19 by 13. The map itself is about 16 by 12 and a half on this one, on the lacrosse one. I love the boats on the river. That would be the Mississippi River. Lacrosse is basically right off the Mississippi.
Okay, I was looking for people playing lacrosse, and I was so confused.
No, Lacrosse is a city in Wisconsin.
I don't know. This show's too hard.
And this one is McGregor, North McGregor, Clayton County, Iowa. And this one right in here has got like a little key of what you can see. You can see in this one the public school, the boat landing, the railroad depot, Prairie du Chien, Catholic cemetery, Baptist church, Congregational church, Evangelical church, Methodist church, Presbyterian church, and Roman Catholic church. So this one's loaded with churches. So your choice, $4. Maybe you know somebody in one of these towns and they'd get a kick out of seeing this, or you love maps or you love history. Any which way, great deal for $4. All right, those are my two, or my one that I had choice. Thanks for looking, everybody.
Nope, we're here.
You gotta be careful.
All right, I've got a $5 start, and Angie's cats are taking over the sale.
Well, I'm sitting here, all of a sudden she jumps on my mouse and everything goes flying. It's like, what are you doing, crazy cat?
Yep, just as she planned.
Yeah.
This is a hardcover book, and it is The Ghost of Windy Hill. And this book came out in 1968.
Wow.
By Clyde Robert Beulah. And it has no writing on the inside, and it has a little bit of cover art here. Inside art, I guess, better way. It just has 84 pages to it. So it's not a big read. It's just a quick read, but it does have, some good pictures in here. See if I can find that. And here's the picture on the back. This is The Ghost of Windy Hill.
Looks like a fancy dressed Victorian lady. Okay, stop. Okay,
Here's
guys.
the picture.
Stop.
So just 84 pages. A nice quick read. You can see the font's a little bigger here for a younger reader. So that one is $5, $19.68.
Or bigger font for an older reader like me.
True. Very true. All right, we'll pass on that. And then we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So I have, I believe, 11 postcards. And some of them are antique. And I'm going to do it for $5. So we have this beautiful, colorful postcard. And most of them are from Virginia. This is Norfolk, Virginia. This is 1942. Another one from Norfolk, Virginia. These beautiful houses. Lynchburg, Virginia. Some of them don't have any writing on the back. Lynchburg, Virginia. Jamestown Exposition, 1907. Norfolk, Virginia. Hamilton, Virginia. Hampton, Virginia. Not Hampton. Norfolk, Virginia. Detroit, Michigan. This was 1919. Ocean View, Virginia. 1909. Old Point Comfort, Virginia. And Norfolk, Virginia. Nothing on the back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 actually. 12 for 5.
One of the jobs I had in the past, I would have to occasionally call Norfolk, Virginia. No matter who I got on the phone, it was going to be a while with them on the phone because they have a very relaxed way of talking. It's not a fast conversation. Each word takes a while to get out. But it's like no matter who you talk to down there, it's like everybody had like the same style. It's a very relaxed way of having a conversation.
Let me check on that, Mike. Oh, we know what it was? Okay, I got you, Mike. Yeah. I'll check on that for you, Mike.
That would drive me crazy, Trisha. I'd be like, come on, get to the point. Let's go.
Well, the other thing too is the pronunciation of that city is different depending on where you are in the country.
Mm.
Because the way Aaron says it, it sounds like a utensil. Like there's going to be a sister city like No Spoon, Virginia, No Knife, Virginia.
You got no folk.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how I hear it. That's how I hear it. Because Aaron, you're just like on the borderline of being Southern. Like you're just like on that state that just tiptoes around it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Just Southern enough.
Just Southern enough.
Yep.
I was searching through stuff to watch the other night, and I'm telling you, there are 100 other resellers that I know nothing about. Nothing about.
Sue, what are you telling me?
That I'm up in the middle of the night in pain and I'm looking for stuff to watch. So I landed, and I'm not going to give any names. I landed on a group show of all Southerners.
Oh.
And this is going to be, I don't want this to come out prejudiced because it's not meant that way. It's meant to my New Jersey stuck up ear. 2 of the 4 sounded drunk. And I mean plastered. And I'm like, are they?
Well, maybe they were.
I really know, like, I don't know. I don't know, like, because I don't have a reference point of what it sounds like to be both Southern and drunk. So I was like, could they be like all tipping the bottle like during this show? But like I was could care less really what they were showing. I was fascinated by the
Yes,
lingo. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they were.
I don't know. I don't
But
think so.
My
think that I'm just
my brother's whole family is from Massachusetts. Oh my gosh, talking to them. Oh.
well, yeah, that's a whole other like, like getting your ear accustomed to.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
thank you, Jan. Yeah, wasn't saying it to be, negative
Okay.
in any way. But in New Jersey, if you spoke like that, you were drunk. Okay.
But yeah, my sister-in-law and her family are all from Boston area, and I really do have to like stop and really focus on what she's saying for me to understand her
I
sometimes.
thought of you, Angie, because I figured that you have in your world closed caption for the hearing impaired, like as part of your whole world. So I wanted like closed caption for the New Jersey impaired because I had no freaking idea at times what the heck they were saying. I was like, I need the script along the bottom. I don't know what you're saying. It was bad.
Yeah.
It was bad.
Yeah. All right. My next one is a $5 choice or $5 start choice. They are those cute little diamond dot kits, and they are 7.9 inches, basically 8 by 8 inches.
Oh, that's good if you've never done it before, because
Right,
it's like I see some of those and they're like huge,
Right.
and I'm like, oh, I would never want to start with one of those.
Yeah, these are starter ones to learn. Everything's in there, all your diamond dots, your tray, your tool, the little wax, everything you need is in here. So this one, I'm hoping you guys are going to be able to see it. It's a cow in a bucket, in a metal bucket with sunflowers in the farm all the way around them.
Can you imagine if that was completed, how excited Aaron would be to put it on his wall?
Might be.
Aaron, there's a cow in a bucket to go right with your new artwork for your new mural
Barnyard, yeah.
Barnyard
so
theme.
if you've never done these little ones are great for learning. This other one is this little cow baby with a little bow in her hair. She's also in a field of sunflowers. And she's also 8 by 8 again. Let's see, I probably could show it better on this side, but inside there, if you can see it, there is all the beads or the little diamond dots with all the tools. So everything you need is in both of these to do the project. But this one looks more like a real cow, and this one's more like more of a cartoony cow. I don't want to say cartoony, but you get the idea. Like this one is like what a real cow would look like. So you have your choice, $5 on either one of the cows.
Nice. Pamela, yes, you said it best. All these textures make us, but we're all Americans. That said it best.
Yeah,
and Lynn,
I agree,
I will
Pamela.
give the update on how I'm feeling during the Sue Spiezio show because there's a story.
Pamela, did you want a cow? AI cow. Okay, Pamela, if you're interested in one of the cows, I'm not sure what A1 cow, AI cow. Okay, we'll make this one A and this one B. How about that? So you can tell me if you're interested in one or the other or both. All right, cool. Thanks for looking. Oh, commenting. Okay, that's what I wanted to check. All right, just didn't want to. I didn't want to skip somebody and make them feel left out. All right.
I have a coloring and activity book. It is going to start at $4, and it is for. Oh, Lou is in. Hang on. Lou, let us know which one you would like.
Lou, they're cows. They're cute. Which one do you want?
The bow or the bucket?
Yeah, cow with the bow or cow with the bucket. I admit I really like these.
Have you done this craft yourself yet, Angie?
Oh yeah, I can show you the one I've done several, but the one I just finished, you want to see it? I can show it to you. Cow in the bucket.
Sure.
Okay, that one.
Good one, Lou. Good one.
Show and tell kind of a show.
I have a lot to show and tell to show you, Sue. Okay, so she wants the cow in the bucket.
Yes, and if anybody wants the cow with the bow, just let us know in the chat.
I'm blind as a bat because the cow and the bow look like a dog to me. It's like, what cow and a bow? Oh, look at this little darling.
Vampirina.
Vampirina. You're adorable.
I'll go get the one I did.
So this has not been colored in. It is a jumbo coloring and activity book for Vampirina. And it is $4. So you get to color, you get to do the number. I don't know all the activities that are in here. Lots of coloring. This is Disney's Vampirina. Ooh, we'll flip that page real quick.
Oh.
Just a big phony. I saw her sell a duck with one on it the other day. Big phony. It's not like Doug with clowns.
Well, I don't like it, but I still have to sell things.
Yes, you do.
There's 80 pages. Oh, look at this. Pennsylvania.
Doug, she's from your area.
So that is Vampirina.
Have you met her, Doug?
$4.
Oh, Mary Ellen's in.
Hi, Mary Ellen.
Hey, Mary Ellen.
Mary
Doug,
Ellen.
have you met Vampirina yet?
And thank you, Mary Ellen. And I will count that down for the cousin. All right.
Oh.
Going once. Going twice. Not yet, Doug. And sold to Mary Ellen. Thank you. And back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have some more postcards for $5. I believe there are 9 of them. Here's the art postcard from Leonardo da Vinci. Nothing's written on the back. We had this beautiful Castrido, blah, blah, you know. And this is in Paris. Another one in Paris. Nothing is written on the back of these.
I'm sorry to hear that, Mary Ellen.
Here's another
that's
whale.
what it's a well. Okay. I first glance, I thought it was a guillotine. I'm like, wait, what is that?
Oh, no. No.
What is that? Oh, pretty church.
That's Notre Dame.
Oh, yes.
Very cool.
So both of these postcards are in Paris, France. And last but not least, boom. And this is 1910.
Yes, positive vibes go a long way.
Yes, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9.
Now, Aaron, are those pecs?
Yes.
Are those pecs or breasts?
They're breasts.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was a man or a woman. I didn't
Oh,
know
yeah,
if it was
they're.
man boobs, boobs. I can't see. I can't see a damn thing. I'm on a phone. Hard to tell the difference.
Well, I do not see anyone for these postcards, but just a reminder, as this is the last round, we will not be doing a speed round tonight. So if you want to go back and take a look at all the items that are still available and grab something, let us know in the chat.
Yes.
I'm giggling because my little blind kitty has found a pen, and she thinks she's like trying to walk on two legs to put it in her mouth and carry it. I'm like, what are you doing, goofball? Anyway, okay, so this is going to start at $5. It's called Dragonwood. It's a dice game, a card and dice game.
Ooh.
I have looked it up. All the pieces are there. It's in amazing condition. The box looks like it hasn't even been touched. It comes with the rules. It comes with a lot of cards, 106 cards. And yes, I've counted, and yes, they're all there. So you've got like wizards and some kind of knight in shining armor guy. And I don't know what the lucky ladybugs do, but there's cute little lucky ladybugs in here. And like a sorcerer and some kind of elfy character. So you got all these different characters. There's another swordswoman. So you have all those characters. Here's that pile. And then you've got these really cool 6 of these like marbleized dies with numbers on them. So I'll try to, there you go. 6 marbleized dice with numbers on them. And then these are like what to do cards, I guess. And then you've got these, which is like all the different character points. And all the cards are in really amazing shape. Like this doesn't even look like it was ever played. So $5. And as I said before, I did count all the cards. They are all here. Now my other cat is carrying one of those peanuts. Where are you guys getting this stuff? A packing peanut in his mouth. Oh my goodness, what did they get into? Friendly bunny, ghost, gooey glob. So there's plenty of fun, great things in here. So it is in excellent condition. It has all of its pieces. With the instructions, it is called Dragonwood, a game of dice and daring. And it is $5. I can imagine some young boys playing this and doing their, knights in shining armor type thing and having all that kind of fun. So I grabbed this because I thought it was super, super cool. It says for ages 8 and up, 2 to 4 players.
Oh, 8 and up. Okay, so for your older kid, that's cool.
Yeah, I think it'd be good for like, just about middle school, a little less. So, all right, we're waiting for Trisha. While we're waiting for Trisha, can I do a show and tell for Sue?
Yes, please.
Okay. So you asked about diamond dots. This is the last one I finished. It's two little otters.
Oh, okay.
And they're floating along together, and you can see they're called diamond dots because as you move it, you can see the sparkly in the.
Now, how long did that take you to do?
A couple days.
Okay.
Days. So
Cool.
this one is 8 by 12, I think.
Not so intimidating in that size as some of
Yeah.
when they first came out, they were so huge. Like it seemed like,
You
oh,
can buy huge ones. You can
Yeah.
buy huge ones. I just don't like to do the big ones because I don't have that kind of time. When I want to sit and do one of these, I want to get it done in a few days because that's pretty much how much time I have to do one. So, okay, you asked about it there. I can show you my last one I just finished. All right, back to Trisha. I was just stalling for you, Trisha, so you could,
No, you're fine. You're fine.
You had your little screen off. I was like, okay, she's doing something. I'll just fill the space.
All right, my last item is going to be $2 choice. And I have a bunch of these perforated plastic little yard signs. You can put them in the yard. You could put them in a plant inside your house. You can hang them anywhere. I do have some sticks to go in here so you can put them in. So I'll go through the list. If there's one you're interested in, just shout it out. The back is plain, so you can put these, on a wall if you want to. So we have the mummy.
Where'd that pen go?
We have, a hand that's coming out of the ground. And these are, corrugated. That's it. Corrugated plastic. That's what they are. Corrugated plastic. There is a hand. There is a little ghost. A witch. A skeleton. And Cheryl is going to take the ghost. Thank you.
Congratulations, Cheryl.
A little ghost with a pumpkin.
Cute.
He's got a little hat too.
The witch.
And the witch. All right. Thank you. A bride of Frankenstein.
Love it.
Zombie. A tombstone. A very happy to see you vampire.
He's so cute.
He is. He's so happy.
Frankenstein got scared.
Aww.
And Mary Ellen is going to take the zombie. Thank you. Yeah, she has
Vampire.
purple, right? And let's see, the vampire.
Frank.
And Frankenstein for Mary Ellen. Let's see, a werewolf. He's got the full moon.
Wow. That's nice.
The werewolf. A grim reaper.
Aww. It almost looks like he's smiling. I don't know. I'm weird that way.
A haunted house that says Halloween. And Mary Ellen is going to take the Grim Reaper. Thank you.
Congratulations.
And then this pumpkin that says trick or treat. And the house to Cheryl.
All right, we don't normally do a speed round, but you did breeze through them very quickly because you had so many. Why don't you just, because that you went fast, go through the ones that didn't sell to make sure that there's no other interest before we pass on?
Okay. Let me pull out those. Skeleton.
No cats.
No,
Mike
no.
think it's a soda pop. So I want to know if he means like Funko soda pops or soda.
And thank you, Mary Ellen. I will put a note to send those to, the Reaper to your cousin. Okay.
Who is Mary Ellen's cousin?
Gift.
Cousin. Werewolf. Pamela.
Wouldn't you like to be her cousin? Because she sends her cousin fantastic things.
I'm your cousin.
Pamela for the werewolf. Thank you.
Yeah, I'd like to be your cousin there, Mary Ellen.
All right. So we have the mummy.
Cute.
He's walking like an Egyptian.
Yeah, early on, most of the stuff was blue, so I was thinking German Santas again. And you got more colorful. See, in the beginning, like you're mostly blue?
They are. The hand. The skeleton.
You're like a robot.
Yeah.
Okay, I see it. He just got clothes on. Okay.
It's the clothes hanging off him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The ghost.
Oh, man, that's cool.
With the pumpkin.
I like that.
Maybe he's an alien. I don't know. He got a hat. He got a pumpkin. The Bride of Frankenstein. She's got her bolts there. The tombstone.
That's cool. I like that one.
And the pumpkin and trick or treat.
Thank you.
So those are all of the ones that are still available. All right. So that is the last item of the sale.
Magic Mike, do you have the Pepsi coin counter? I have a Pepsi coin counter.
What does that mean, Angela?
So you put the coins in the slots, and it like puts the pennies in one slot, the nickels in the other slot, and it looks like a soda machine. It's a Pepsi soda machine, but you put the coins in, and they figure out which slot to go in, and
you don't carry that in your fanny pack when you're shopping?
Nope. That's in my store. That's in my eBay store. Nope. No, I don't carry much coins when I'm rummaging. It's too much weight.
All right, Sue, do you want to do the races or do you want to do your alphabet game?
My alphabet.
Okay.
All right.
So we are working through the alphabet with, if Sue had a tattoo, what would it be? And we are up to letter D. D as in Doug. We are up to letter D.
Trisha, why did you do it? Why did you do it?
So put in your
guesses. You're gonna have to beat Doug now.
So if
I'm gonna say Don't even waste your freaking time.
Yeah.
If I could have Doug on my body permanently. Guys, I'm sorry. D is a bust.
Joe! Hi,
It's
Joe!
Doug.
Hey, Joe.
It's
Hey.
Doug. It's not Doug.
Where's my cookies?
It's Doug to the 10th degree.
Get in the kitchen. Bake me some cookies.
Joe, I wish I could. You know what? When we send treats to Trish for her
That
birthday,
girl there. Yeah,
I
Trisha.
can send Joe a treat.
Oh, you can.
Oh,
You can just mark it accordingly.
Does
'cause
he
we don't
like?
wanna poison-
Does he
we
like
don't wanna
kitty
poison-
treats?
so that I don't accidentally eat it.
Yeah, mark it accordingly. And there goes the orange one across the back.
Nice. Wow.
It's like a freaking zoo over there.
At my house, yeah. Yeah, it is.
So yeah, no need. It's gonna be Doug. I can't.
It's gonna be
It's
done.
just, yeah, if you didn't say it, oh my God, I could kiss him. I could put him on my forearm, and I could kiss my own forearm and kiss Doug. No tongue. This is PG.
I
It's not
just
midnight
had-
yet.
Hey,
What
you
a
saying hi to
pen over
everybody?
here. This is silly. All right.
But we've got Amaretto.
Broken.
yes. Yes, because we didn't
Brooke.
have a chance to go through the list
Yeah,
while
we have
everybody
Amaretto,
was guessing.
Brooke,
Hey,
Cruise Ship, and Doug.
And Doug.
you want to go round? Hey.
So thank you everyone who has been playing the letter D
Jolita.
tonight.
Jolita, I mean, there can only be one Doug.
Mm.
I mean, I met him, and that was it. That was it. You know, it was like love at first sight. Before you do your thing,
Yeah.
and before we lose any viewers for any reason, because I can't imagine anybody would go before the Sue Spiezio show, I have to make a couple of announcements. One is, Tom, if you're still listening, I've got about 30 minutes left with bladder left, and then I'm going to need to
Uh-oh.
go. Okay, so that's number one. And I need to go number one, so just so you know, it's bladder.
Would you rather do that while we're doing the races?
Honey, I don't even know if he's awake.
Oh, well, true.
Yeah, we don't know. I'm just saying, if you're awake, there you go. Yeah, remember when I made you call?
And Sue, remember you had said, what is my scrapbooking like? I brought you a sample because you had asked. So I brought a sample of my scrapbooking. So when you have a moment before I'll show you what I do.
So the next thing I want to talk about before the races is that I have mentioned this before, but I'm going to mention it on every show. I'm going to ask Aaron if he can freaking stay awake enough.
I'm sorry, I'm up.
Aaron's been working all week. Come on. He's been working all week. He does a great job hanging out.
He literally smacked himself in the face. Did anyone see him smack himself?
I did. I was like,
he smacked himself in the face. Okay? I don't know what kind of things they're doing in Maryland. Okay, so we are hosting, Aaron and I and Angie, who will be with us on the November 1st Picture Tells a Story show, a fake birthday tribute to our hostess with the mostest, Trisha.
Yay!
Now, I can proudly say my boxes have been mailed. So
I'm waiting for everything I ordered, then I'll mail it.
My boxes have been mailed. I decided to ship directly and not have them come here and then have Tom screw up and not get them in the mail in time. Okay. So according to Amazon, it's coming in two parcels on 2 different dates. Oh. So that's number one. So for all of you that don't know, we don't know Trisha's real birthday. So arbitrarily, Aaron came up with the idea of let's just pick a date. And she loves Halloween. As you can see, she's been selling Halloween all week. She's been bringing some really fun stuff. And when we had the letter H, she picked the name Halloweeny. So we decided to make Halloween her birthday. Now, unfortunately, Halloween is a Thursday. So we're going to fake it on November 1st, which is for Angie, All Saints Day. I think it'll be all right. I'll try and keep my language good. So I am encouraging, hoping, wishing, praying that you will all participate in some way, shape, or form. So either by being with us to say hi that night, by feeling free to send friend mail to Trisha. And by friend mail, I mean any category. So the category could be dollar store silly to make her giggle, or any item of your choice, or an item from your own personal collection that you would like her to have that she won't sell. You have to put do not sell on it, because there's no guarantees if it's not tied down. But if there's something from your own collection that you would like Trisha to have. Now, in the world of things that Trisha collects, she's picky, and she has a few of these. But she does have vintage Christmas corsages. She does have
That's different.
a plethora
It
of.
is different. I know.
I like it though, but
Christmas corsages are different.
I sent her one once. She does have a Monopoly collection, but I warn you, she has quite an extensive collection. So you're not going to probably be too lucky in picking something she doesn't have.
Unless it's something that's come out in like the past 2 years, because I really haven't done anything in the past 2 years.
And the third thing I'm going to describe, but I really can't describe it. She collects, and I'm going to describe it as she described it to me, a certain kind of brooch. It has like a, and that's the that's the freaking motion.
yeah, that's not gonna work.
Okay, so I'm saying,
but here's the thing.
Dugopoly.
There is a short on my channel where I do show my brooches.
Okay.
so go see it. Go find
But
it.
I don't need any more brooches.
She doesn't need it.
But
I would rather see you
but-
not have to spend a lot of money, because none of us have it, and just make her smile. So, like,
Yes.
you know, you want to buy her a can of green beans from the dollar store, that would crack me up. I mean, crack her
I
up.
would
The
use
point is
those.
to crack her up.
I would
That
use
kind of
those.
Yes, that's right. Food pantry items. I mean, be creative. Make us all. Let's all just have a good laugh. They will sell that night. I'm not saying they won't. I mean, but we will do the unboxing.
What are we looking at, Sue? Oh, your hand. Okay.
That was not my ass. Don't get excited. I told you. You're not my guy.
What on earth are we looking at?
I know. And it always looks like my crap, right? Like,
There you go, Nanette.
And if you guys, yeah, my mailing address is actually on my about page. It's there, so you can see. I've had it there for years.
Yes, yeah. So she has Catopoly, because I was going to buy her that, so she has that. So, like, yeah, Monopoly's a hard one because she has a lot. But yeah, be silly, because it's all about the thought and the camaraderie. And Aaron and I will take care of the real gift. You know, like I got real things coming.
And
Aaron's going to have real things coming.
If anybody bought me something and had Sabrina, Simon says, let's make a deal, ship it to me. I have a package. I know I didn't get anything from Sabrina, but I will not open it, because my agreement with Sue is nothing will be opened if it's sent to me, and I know that I didn't request it here. But if somebody did, thank you, but I won't be opening it.
Yes, till the November 1st. That's right. It's going to be a birthday present. That's right. And you know what? It'll be here before you know it. But I mean, let's laugh. Let's spend the night laughing. We don't know how the frick old she is. We don't know what Gemini sign she is. Is that Gemini sign? That's not the right word. Zodiac sign. We don't know what bra size she is. There's just like so much we don't know. I'm going to try and come up with some guessing games of things we don't know about Trisha that she might be willing to share. So this will be an example. I will say on that night, what shoe size is Trisha? Now, none of us know. The only person that knows is Trisha. So we'll put in all of our answers, and Trisha will say, I refuse to answer that on the grounds it might have, like, we don't know. We don't know. I'm going with a size 7. That's my guess because she does
Ooh.
seem a little tiny. But Angie and Aaron, that night you'll guess too, but that will be one of the questions. Questions like that. Nothing personal, nothing embarrassing.
Like,
I
what's your
wouldn't-
social security number?
Yeah, exactly.
No.
And yes, they will sell. I promise you they'll sell. It'll be a shortened sale,
Oh, yeah.
but that's okay. That's okay. We need to take a
All
moment.
good. All good.
Because she has totally always honored me on my birthday and spoiled me. As you saw, I pulled out a cookie out of the freezer tonight, or I should say Tom did. And Aaron, don't goof this up, man.
I
Don't
won't.
goof this up.
I won't.
Okay, this cannot be an example of you not remembering to mail it on time. Okay?
I got you. I
This
got you.
cannot be an example of I'm sending it next week.
I'm
This
sending mine
cannot-
out as soon as I get it. I'm waiting to get it.
I got you.
All right, and I'm just gonna let you know that shipping dates for crap is in the future. Like it's not like the stuff that's coming for Trisha may not be coming for a couple of weeks. And I ordered a couple of days ago. So hello,
Oh, no.
lock your time.
Yes.
What else did I want to say about it?
Doug would like to know my blood type, my mother's maiden name.
Exactly.
Easy stuff.
We're not getting any freaking details. If we get the shoe size, it'll be amazing. And because she lied once to us, do you remember when she lied about when she was able to learn to drive? Remember that lie?
Yeah.
You lied. You lied. So some things I may ask for proof. So I may say, go get a freaking shoe. Go get a shoe. Because if she tells me she's a size 5.5, I'm going to say, prove it.
Jeez.
Because there's no way that Thumbelina is shoving her foot in a 5.5 shoe. Okay? No way. No way. So yes, please be part of the gift giving silliness, and let's have fun that night. It's the middle of the fall. September and October will be behind us. We're on our way to the Thanksgiving holiday and Christmas. Let's just laugh. Let's just celebrate her as she has celebrated us. Aaron,
Yes.
you are in charge of the Instagram and YouTube promos. I don't have the ability to do so. If you can do pictures of Anitra, I Spy Queen, and all the other little girls that you have on your show, Becky, and a different girl every week, you're just a big freaking harem master of all these women that are on your show.
My personal photographer. He does a good job.
That's right.
I will.
And you need to start promotions. Not tomorrow, but sooner rather than later.
All right. I got you.
All right,
Aaron,
Yes.
we got the word out about her baby shower thing. I mean, we did that. We can do this.
Yes.
All right, it won't be a problem. We're good.
No. Yes.
and I'm not going to make any promises, but for the biggest laugh of the night, she'll be giving a Sue Spiezio sticker package as a gift.
Ooh.
She's going to pay it back. And I think that I have Aaron set up to give the biggest laugh of the night. So Aaron knows what to send. And I think that you're going to have to really top what Aaron's sending. So challenge is on. The challenge is on. Because Aaron doesn't have a sticker pack. So I'd like to see you win, Aaron. But you know what? We'll see what everybody comes up with.
Yes.
And now, without further ado, on to the races where Trisha gives back to this community that supports her.
Yes.
You got all your names loaded, Princess?
I do.
Okay.
I do. I got it all set up. So yes, first up for the races, we are doing the member appreciation race.
All right. I'm going to go pee while you do races.
Okay.
All right.
And a big thank you to Denise's Magical Emporium and CRR13 Richie, because both of them gifted 5 memberships each.
Nice.
So we are having additional people in the
Members. Whoop whoop.
Yes.
That's wonderful.
Let me pull that up. So this is my way of appreciating everybody who is a member on my channel. And where is it? It's not that one. It's this one. Okay, here we go. So I do need a number for shuffling the racers. So I will wait for someone in the chat to give me a number. Doug with the 3. All right. We're going to shuffle 3 times.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2. Oh, and Aaron, we're getting a little bit of an echo. Is that Aaron?
Testing, testing. Is it me? No.
It is. I'll come back.
Nice.
Okay. Well,
Go, Ducky. Go.
Starting the races. Oh, actually, I still hear the echo. Oh, because let's see. Do we still hear an echo? Echo, echo, echo.
Yeah, is it me? Because I'll come back too. I don't hear it.
Okay, I don't hear it. Anybody, if you still hear an echo, let us know. Oh, here comes Sue Spiezio.
Oh, they're starting to pull away. Come on.
Oh no, she's falling back a little bit. Falling back. Who we got? Kathy.
Here,
here we go.
Oh, look.
Here
hear it. Oh. Yay. Yay. Congratulations.
Aaron.
Oh, hey. Oh.
Oops. Let me get that in there. Okay, we're not hearing an echo now. Good.
Good. That was funny. Aaron popped up and popped right back out. I was like, uh-oh.
Oh, no. Let me get him back. Sorry, Aaron.
Right.
There we go.
All right. So next race, all you have to do is leave a comment on a video. So I put out 6 videos a week. Leave a comment. Multiple videos you watch, you leave a comment on all the videos, you get multiple entries. And if you want to go through my past videos that you haven't left a comment on and leave a comment, you'll get additional entries. So let me pull up the next. And we're going to do this one. All right. So I need a number for shuffling.
Oh, lots of comments. Look at all those smileys.
Lots of comments this week. It was great.
Yay.
Oh, we have a 2 from Cheryl.
Cheryl.
There's 1 and 2. And here we go. So everybody who left a comment gets an entry. And again, if you go back through my past videos and leave comments, you will get additional entries. Oh, 10 seconds. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be?
Morgan or Tracy Morgan? Or Tracy Morgan? No.
Oh,
it's Jamie.
Congrats, Jamie. In a sea of Tracy's.
Yeah, I thought Tracy was running right up there. Congratulations, Jamie.
Okay, next race is for everyone who left a comment on a live. Now, on a live, you have to wait till the live is over. So tonight, as soon as we're done, you can go back in, leave a comment, and then leave a comment on all the lives. And if somebody wants to give me a number, I will shuffle. Let's see. Check in the chat.
Jamie says 2.
2. All right. There's 1. And there's 2.
Wow, look at all those leprechauns. You guys are leaving great comments.
Yes.
Okay.
Wow.
Mr. Ad, go away. You're blocking the screen.
Yep.
There we go.
Yay.
Let's go.
There
wow.
we go.
Look at all those leprechauns. Wow, you people left a lot of messages. That's awesome.
Oh, it's so hard to tell. You guys are kind of bunched up there.
Together.
Wow.
Wow.
Jamie's lucky number is 2 tonight. Wow.
Congratulations.
Here, we'll just change that. And we've got another race for comments left on a short. Now, I have not had time to do any new shorts, but if you go through my old shorts and you leave a comment, that counts. Doug has not been going through my old shorts.
Doug.
Oh, but these are the Santas. And for the Santas, we shuffle twice. So let me get the Santas up here. All right, we're shuffling them 2 times. 1 and 2.
Doug. Go, Santa.
And the Santas are off.
Go, Santa. Go, Santa. Woo, woo, woo.
And who's it going to be? Oh, we got Cindy
Pretty
up in the lead.
Yet. Oh, they're pretty bunched up yet. Oh, someone's coming up. Who's going to do it? No, Cindy's going back. Oh, no.
Oh, somebody tripped Cindy.
Oh, my goodness.
It is Kim.
Congratulations, Kim.
And then I have to apologize to everybody because I do have one more contest. And I completely forgot to update my community tab for the last contest until I had a nice, gentle reminder just a few hours before we went live. And I went, oh, I completely forgot. But we did get 4 people who saw the post and entered.
All right.
So, so we will be doing the last race. And yeah, I will do my best to remember and get the new one up there. I'll do it as we're live now, so I don't forget. So the last one, if you go on my community tab, you'll see a little post with the little elephants love packages. And every day on my daily videos, I tell you the number of packages that are going out. If you count the number of packages that are going out for that week, enter the number on the community tab, you will get entered into this drawing. And yes, we had 4 people who in a very short period of time found it and put their comments in there. Now, this last race, we don't shuffle. You just get the luck of how you get entered in there. And we have Debbie Jacobs, Tracy Morgan, Oh My Vintage, and Becky's Vintage.
I'm back just in time for the final race. And Trisha, Doug has not been in your old shorts because he's wearing your old shorts.
Oh.
It's not a good look. I keep telling him it's not good. It's got that gym piping, around the edges from the 1970s.
Doug's response is cute.
Freaking love Doug.
Oh, and here we go. Last race. Who is it gonna be? It looks like
it's Tracy.
Good job, Tracy.
So congrats to Karen, Jamie, Kim, and Tracy, our big winner.
Congratulations.
All right, let me get that. And let's get this big. There you go.
It's time for the Sue Spiezio show. I haven't done that in a while, but you know what? I still enjoy hearing other people sing it on their channels. So thanks to all of you that sing my theme song on your channels. Aaron does it almost every week, and I appreciate it.
I do it in all my announcements.
Let me give you a week in review since I saw you last. On the weekend, my new walker came. Correct, sort of.
Congratulations.
It came with the wheels, even though they ordered it without the wheels. But the guy said the wheels are removable, which I don't understand how that could be, because wouldn't it be uneven? But okay, I got the walker. On Tuesday, I have my 3rd physical therapy appointment with the lovely lady. And I walk 10 steps.
All right.
5 forward and 5 back with the walker.
Good.
Applause. I am beyond happy that I've walked at all, because I haven't walked at all since, June 23rd.
Yes.
Except for the 1 step to the commode every day. So I was very, very excited.
Now, how did you feel with the walker? Did you feel secure with the walker?
I did, and my level of pain was not too bad with the steps. So
Good.
I was really excited and really hopeful.
Yay!
Then came Wednesday. So I'm no sportsman, but it was like the pain after the gain. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wednesday, I hurt so bad. I was crying to Tommy for morphine. I was like, I can't do this. I can't do it. I just can't do it. I can't do it. So pretty much was meds and rest on Wednesday, and did have an appointment with a clinician, for lack of a better word. So this clinician comes to my house. She works for the insurance company for people who are new to Medicare plans. And she's going to assess quality of life and what I might need. Okay. It starts off with this issue. Sue, I'm going to tell you 3 words, and then at the end of the day, I'm going to ask you those 3 words. The 3 words are applesauce, football, and zebra. You got them? Yeah. Applesauce, football, zebra. Now we talk for an hour. And during the hour, I'm like, applesauce, football, zebra, applesauce. Like I'm driving myself freaking nuts. Okay.
That's not how it's supposed to go.
Right. So then she asks every question in the book, okay? Including the mental health questions. Now, I'm on behavior modification drugs for over 25 years. You can't ask someone who suffers from depression and anxiety, are you depressed? And if you say the truth, yes, that's why I'm on the frickin' drugs. Okay.
Right.
But if you say yes, then they want to lock you up or get get somebody here. So I said to her, you're killing me with these questions. I said, look, I don't want to harm myself. That's the bottom line. Okay.
Right.
You can skip by all the questions because I have to ask you. So Tom's looking at me like, you better not answer wrong. You better not get yourself in a nursing home with the way you're answering these questions. He's giving me the evil eyes, like you have no idea. And I'm like so confused. I'm trying so hard to just answer correctly without putting myself in an institution for a little while or without having more social workers here. The frickin' end of the thing, she says, okay, here's the assessment. You have cataracts, but I'm not worried about that. I was like, I have cataracts? No one's ever done an eye exam every year. I've never was told I have cataracts.
Wow.
You have cataracts? Just look at the side. You have cataracts? And she goes, so now they check like the pulses of your veins. So now I had previously, many years ago, about a dozen surgeries on my veins in my legs. So one leg tested really good and one leg tested mediocre. So she breaks that news to me. But like she's giving me all the bad news like quickly, like not giving me a chance to like assess it because I can't go to the eye doctors right now. I can't leave the house. Right. So, drop me a bomb that I have cataracts, which I didn't know I had. And what are we going to do? So whatever.
But how does she make the determination you have cataracts? She's not an eye doctor.
No freaking idea. She had all these little things. She had a glove. She had a spoon. She had Norfolk. I don't know. She had everything. She put my finger in something. It was a sleeve.
I've interpreted these insurance appointments. That's never happened when I've interpreted them.
Honey, I don't know. I've had the pulse oximeter on my finger a million times. This time it came with a sleeve. And the sleeve went on my toes. I have no freaking idea. She used equipment I've never seen before. Okay, and I'm in field too. I was like, what are you doing on me? She just like basically looked at my eyes, but like a flashlight. Maybe it was a uranium. I don't know. Don't you freaking know? This biatch says to me, at the beginning of our session today, I asked you to remember 3 words.
Oh.
And you couldn't remember them.
Had to. I said applesauce. And I said them with conviction. It's like applesauce, football, giraffe. With conviction, I said them. Tom's in the chair. He goes, uh-oh.
Tom remembered them.
Oh, no.
He actually said out loud, uh-oh, no.
Oh my gosh.
And I look at Tom, like, I didn't get it right. She goes, all right. She goes, it's okay. It's okay. She goes, it was an animal. She goes, just think. It was an animal. I was like, girl, I got giraffe. I don't have anything else. I don't have it. So she goes, all right, I'm going to mark it good. She goes, but, you should be able to remember words. I have no idea why it left. I was so dumbfounded by all of her questions and trying to out-trick the person so that they wouldn't think I was like nuts and needed to be put away for a little while or abused or elder abuse or like the cops weren't coming here again. I was so stressed out that I couldn't remember frickin' zebra. If I would have just made like a picture in my head of a zebra eating applesauce while kicking a football, I might have had it. The thought to do it that way didn't occur to me till hours after she left.
But that's not how they're supposed to do it. That's not the Medicare test. She did it wrong. Sorry, I interpret things for a living. That is not how you do it.
What's the 3 words?
What they're supposed to do is they're supposed to give you the 3 words. And then you are supposed to draw a clock.
I drew a clock.
Yeah.
But and then I got the longhand and the shorthand wrong. I says, look, I've been digital for a long time. I haven't looked at the face of a clock. I says, I know that they're probably not right. I says, but it's 11:10.
Right.
So I got the clock
And
wrong.
then after that is done, then they're supposed to ask you the 3 words. The 3 words are supposed to be within like 10 minutes of each other.
Oh,
not an
hell no.
hour.
This girl did not do that.
Test short-term memory. It's not supposed to be an hour.
Angie,
I've been interpreting these appointments for years.
Yeah, I'm going to have to report her. Okay. Because that's
Like,
not nice. All I can concentrate on was on the 3 words the whole time we were talking. Because it was so,
right,
like,
no, that's not how they're supposed to do it.
dirty girl.
Yeah. You're not supposed to wait an hour because the whole point is to see if you can short-term memory bring them back up, but then also get that out of the way so you can do all the other things. I don't know who you had, but that's not the way
I'll tell you the name of the company that came in the green room. I don't want to out it on the thing.
No, that's fine. I'm, like I said, I've interpreted. I feel bad for you.
You may have interpreted for this company because they're a national company. So I'll tell you in the green room. Okay. Now we get to Thursday.
Okay.
11 o'clock Thursday morning, I get a phone call. Hi, my name is so-and-so. I'm the occupational therapist assigned to your case. Any chance you're free today between 12 and 1? Where am I going? So I was like, sure.
Yep.
So now Tommy says, great. I was going to mow the lawn. Now you're screwing me up. I was like, Tom,
you can wait.
You didn't mow the lawn in the week and a half you've been home. You didn't mow the lawn in August. I think you could wait an hour. He couldn't wait. He's like, well, let me get out there and get started till she comes. All right. So I get this girl come to my house who's like the mean gym teacher, the mean one, the mean one who makes you humiliated and makes you feel bad about yourself and that you're fat and that. So the occupational therapist, according to the treatment plan, was the physical therapist was going to work on from the waist down, the hip, the sciatica, the leg, the walking. And the occupational therapist is supposed to work on my shoulder and arm, which is I've been using to support myself to compensate for the leg. First thing out of her mouth. I know you think I'm here today for your shoulder and arm, but I'm not touching it. She goes, have you had an x-ray or an MRI on those pieces? I says, I'm still waiting to get an MRI on the other pieces because they still keep writing the prescription wrong. I said, no. She goes, well, then I can't touch your shoulder. She goes, so what we're going to do today is we're going to get you to the bathroom. I said, you're going to get me to the bathroom? I says, I only took 4 steps forward yesterday. The bathroom's a good 12 forward and 12 back. And the walker will not fit through the door. So I said to her, okay. I says, can you show me when the walker gets to the doorway of the bathroom and I can't go in, what I'm supposed to do? What do you mean? I was like, well, if I can't go in with the walker and I'm behind the walker, what am I supposed to do? Can you show me physically what I'm supposed to do?
How to pivot.
This biatch does a pirouette like a ballet dancer. I was like, okay, I'm not pirouetting. That's not happening. She then proceeds to move all the furniture that she can get to in my room. Tom's outside. Tom doesn't know. She's moving things that are plugged in. She doesn't care. Okay? The doorway doesn't get better or bigger when furniture is moved. The doorway is the same size. So she says to me, okay, let's try this. You get to the doorway and then you pivot just sideways and you put the walker on your side. She goes, now I want you to grab the vanity, the sink vanity. I said, I can't do that. She goes, yes, you can. I said, no, I literally can't do it because my husband never bolted it to the wall. So if I grab onto the vanity, it's going to come off the wall. She goes, that can't be. I was like, I live here. I know.
Oh my God. Oh my gosh.
So she goes, all right, let's try with you going in facing the toilet. Now I'm exhausted. I only just walked for the first time the day before, actually 2 days before, and had to spend a day in bed recovering. So I get myself turned And now I'm totally freaking screwed. I am so screwed because I'm a good 12 feet away from the bed with no energy, and it's not going to happen. So she goes to me, "Is there a wheelchair?" I said, "Yes, I own a wheelchair." "Where's your wheelchair?" I says, "Well, it's in the trunk of one of the cars because that's what we use when we're out of the house." She goes, "Well, have him go get the wheelchair." So I said to her, I says, "Well, the problem is that it's a bariatric, which is the word for fat girl. It's a bariatric wheelchair." I said, "And it also will not fit through the doors." I says, "It'll fit, up and down the hallway. And then," I says, "an inner room." I says, "But it won't go through a doorway. It's too wide." So she says to me, "I'm supposed to be here to try and improve the quality of your life. Why are you in so much pain?" "Why am I in so much pain? I had an injury and I'm in pain. There's not a," she goes to me, "Let me ask you this. What time did you take your medicine this morning?" I said, "For pain?" She goes, "Yes, for pain." Like that, like that, like that. Like, "Yes, for pain." I says, "Well,
Oh my
I didn't take anything for pain yet today. I've been in bed." So she says, "Why didn't you take anything for pain?" I said, "Well, I haven't eaten yet, and I don't like to take the pain meds unless I have had something to eat." She goes, "It's 12 o'clock. Why haven't you eaten?" I says, "Well, I'm on Mounjaro. I'm not hungry." I said, "So," I says, I don't understand all these questions." She goes, "Your job," like fresh, "your job as the patient is to be prepared for the therapist when they arrive." I was like, "Well, you only called me an hour ago. I didn't even know you existed."
Exactly.
Good one.
Exactly.
Good one.
Good girl.
So she says to me, "Is there an office chair with wheels?" So I said, "Yes, there's an office chair with wheels in my office next door." I says, "But you won't be able to get at it." I says, "Because all of the parts and pieces to the lift chair are on the floor in the office till the lift chair can be reassembled after I leave here on a stretcher for the MRI." So she says to me, "What lift chair? I didn't see a lift chair." I said, "Yeah, you didn't see a lift chair because it's taken apart. It's on the floor in the office." She goes in there like a ninja. She starts rearranging, I don't know what. I could hear banging and whatever.
Oh my
She
God.
comes in with the chair. Okay. I sit in the chair. She goes, "How's your pain level?" I says, "At the moment, I'm okay. I'm sitting." Like, because it was like the comparison of standing to sitting is night and day. But I still can't sit for long. I have sciatica. That's part of the whole freaking problem. She goes, "Okay, will your no?" No. I back up a little. She goes, "Okay, I'll hold the chair while you sit in it." So I says, "Okay." I says, "I could do that." I says, "But isn't the point that I'd be able to get in the chair without anyone holding it?" I says, "Because if I need someone to hold it, then I'd always have to have my husband here every time I have to go to the bathroom." So she goes, "Yes, your husband would have to hold it." I says, "All right, so that's really not going to work out, but we could try." So I get in the chair. She goes, "Okay, wheel yourself over to the bathroom." One leg. One leg couldn't push me. You need two legs to push me. I'm heavy. Even at 88 pounds down, I'm a big girl. I'm not moving myself with 5 toes. I need 10.
Did
Mhm.
did she ever discuss why it was so important for you to be able to get to the bathroom that day?
Yes. Because she had nothing else that she could assign herself to do.
Oh, okay.
I
Right?
would be dropping her. I would be calling the.
Well, that's what I want to talk to the crowd about. So I can't move to the bathroom. So this girl goes behind my chair and wheels me to the bathroom in an office chair. Seems dangerous to me, but okay. I get to the bathroom. By this point, I want to poop on her foot, like my baby did.
Blame you.
So now her time is up. Like her time is up.
Oh
So
no. Oh,
so
she did it.
so it's not going to work out. So I'm still in the chair at the wrong side of the room. And she goes to me, "Next question. Your husband's outside. You're inside. How do you reach him?" Now I know Tommy. Tommy does not constantly have his phone on him. He just started to be home full time 4 days ago.
Right.
Okay. So it wasn't his job to have a phone on him 24/7 before. We're working on that. I had a feeling he wasn't going to have the phone on him with the lawn mowing. And I was afraid that if I called him and he didn't pick up, she would think negligence, that I would not have assistance. But I could always call 911 if that frickin' happened. So I said to her, he's mowing the lawn. He's not going to hear the phone to cover my rear end. But I was afraid that if I dialed the phone, it might have been here in the room and that it would ring. And
Right.
Tom's ring is a dog barking.
Oh no.
So
no,
she goes, and she wants to go. She wants to go. Meanwhile, she's as tan as if she oiled herself in butter and spent the whole Labor Day like just like cray. So dark with white pants on after Labor Day. And no, it's New Jersey. We don't do white pants after Labor Day in New Jersey, let alone capris. What are you thinking?
She shouldn't wear those to a home visit anyways.
She says to me, look, I'm just going to go outside and tell him to come in. I was like, okay, thank you. I was like, yes, that's for the best. Tell him to come in. Okay. She goes outside. He's mowing the lawn. She yells at him, you need to go inside. He said, okay. She didn't say, right now. I don't know how long Tom took. He finished mowing the lawn. He put away the tractor. I think he went to go get gas for the tractor for the next time. Tom was gone.
And you sat in that office chair.
I'm sitting in the office chair. My tailbone is burning in pain.
So she does not have ability to verbally communicate with people.
She's the mean gym teacher that yells at the fat kid. Yeah, she's that one. While the physical therapist that I've been working with has been so encouraging and like high-fiving kind of a girl, and they work for the same company and they give each other reports. So she knew about my case already from the physical therapist. I mean, for all I know, my physical therapist is getting married in 20 days. For all I know, these two could be best friends and this one could be in a wedding. You know, like you don't know.
Right.
So Tom comes in the house. Now, normally I'm calm. Okay, that's not really true. I'm not normally calm. Normally I'm sort of calm. I'm sort of not a yeller. I yell sometimes, but I'm sort of really not a yeller. Tom's a yeller. I, through gritted teeth, says, where were you? I need to get into the bed now. Like that. And Tom has a story to tell me because he has things that happened outside. A belt broke on the lawnmower, you know, like that. He's got a lot of things to tell me. I was like, not now.
No. Right.
You can tell me your stories later. Let me tell my stories first. So he's like, all right, who's got to go first? I was like, yes, I got to go first. So then he starts noticing all of the furniture out of place, office chair in here. And then he goes to look at how did the office chair get in here and what happened to the pieces of the parts of the chairlift. He goes nuts. What is it with people that they just think to just move your stuff without asking you? And, one of the things she moved was my cat has beds all around the house. She moved his bed in my room, but I didn't notice it, and Tom didn't notice it because she put it behind the side of the bed that nobody sleeps on. So Dexter was meowing all day.
She's got social stuff.
Move! Oh my God, she redecorated. She was feng shuiing my house.
You need to contact them and drop her. That's not the role of an OT.
Here's the problem, Angie. This company is county and city driven. So my physical therapist handles 3 cities. If this girl is the mirror image of her, she probably also handles the same 3 cities. I got to be careful that I'm not, quote unquote, denying care to myself.
Right.
Because
Right.
denying care in a future
Right.
disability case would be she denied care.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tom's
And
like,
maybe
I don't.
she was just having an off day, and
Let's
maybe
hope.
next time it wouldn't quite be that way.
Let's hope, because
I don't know.
wow.
It was awful. I was traumatized.
So really, the occupational therapist isn't going to be able to help you until you get an MRI. So there's really no point in having her come over until you get the MRI.
And the
Well,
difference
I'm
between
never going to have an MRI on the shoulder. It's not ordered. I have full range of motion in the arm. It's more of a neuropathy. Like I could do everything, so nothing to even warrant an X-ray. It's stress.
So does the doctor need to make a note then in the files?
The doctor's coming on the 21st.
Yeah, tell your doctor.
Everybody that can make a mistake is making a mistake. Okay.
Yeah.
The MRI order that was ordered wrong and got lost in the mail came 2 days ago, written wrong again. I called today. I tell them it was written wrong again and you need to pre-cert it. I find out you need to pre-cert it. She goes, no, the hospital will pre-cert it. I says, I don't care who pre-certs it, but I've been waiting months to have this MRI so I can get my chairlift back on. Not that I'm going anywhere.
Yeah, and Jan is right. It is really bad of her just to call at the last moment like that.
Yep.
Yeah. And then to yell at me that I didn't take my pain med. She goes, it's the patient's responsibility. This was
that's a load. That's crap.
It's the patient's responsibility to be prepared for the therapist when they arrive. Well,
you had an hour. You didn't even have an hour.
Yeah, but the thing is, these are I'm on serious pain meds. Okay, I don't want to overdo it. I don't want to overdo it. So if I
you don't just take them willy-nilly.
Yes, exactly. If I don't need it in the day and I can get through my level of pain without them, that's what I've been trying to do. I definitely need them to sleep without a doubt. And just
well, and that's just going to keep them being effective also.
Right.
Just so bad. I was so upset.
I'm confused because physical therapy is to help the body move, so your range of motion improves and that you can move the body part. OT, occupational therapy, is for daily living skills. How you move your body.
Quality of life.
Yes, quality of life. How can you get around? But they're not supposed to move stuff. That they're not supposed to just
everything. And so now the commode had urine in it. Okay. So it had urine in it because I'm using a commode. Okay.
Right.
So she went outside to have Tom empty the commode so that she could move it. But Tom didn't know he was emptying it so she could move it. And neither did I. I thought he was emptying it because like maybe it made her nauseous, the smell of urine, which sure, right.
Yeah.
She forgot her gloves or a supply of gloves. This also became my problem, that she had to touch things without gloves. I said to her, I have gloves.
Even if you have gloves, that's still her responsibility.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
So what she had was baby wipes.
So why didn't you have backup gloves in her car to be prepared?
Right. She should have everything.
The meanest girl. I can't even imagine who would ever be in a relationship with her. She wasn't having a bad day. This is who she is.
Wow.
Like you can't be that mean.
My heart breaks for you, Sue, because that's not how it goes.
She broke my spirit so bad because the day before I walked 8 to 10 steps, and yesterday I couldn't walk not one. And today, Tom did get me to the recliner. He moved the recliner close to the bed, so I had to take 2 steps. And I was in the recliner for a couple hours with you guys, but I was in so much pain. Like I can't find a way to get comfortable because the pain is just shooting. And it's been a long time. So I'm getting very, very
nerves
down.
are shot.
So that was the long-winded answer to how am I?
I agree, Doug. I totally agree, Doug.
What is Doug saying?
That you should have told her she needed to be prepared for the patient and have her gloves and have her stuff. Lecturing
Doug,
you, but
can you
yet
come
she
here and be with me for my next appointment
oh
Yes.
and not be
Yes,
outside mowing the
please do.
lawn?
And Becky's asking a good question. How long has she been doing this? Because
Good
No,
question.
Wow.
Becky.
I don't
Good
know.
question. And you
I
know
would
what?
say she
Have
looked about-
your phone handy the next time she comes over, and have
Right.
Doug on the
be
phone.
ready.
right.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah,
it
so
was
he can
just
hear it.
such a bad
Mhm.
way to treat a bad situation. She said to me,
Mhm.
I asked her, I said, what's so, because the company that this is from does PT, OT, and home care. So
Uh-huh.
and so I'm supposed to have a visit from a social worker. So I said to her, I haven't heard from your social work department yet. So she goes to me like really snarky, like sort of like Trisha. She said, yeah, when you're home, you think you're getting social work? You're not getting social work.
What? That's not
That's-
true.
Okay, that's what she said.
No.
She goes, and you just retired. Is there a 401k? You're not getting social work. So I said to her, okay. I says,
That's
aren't
not
there just programs that are just available to the elderly just because we're
Yes.
elderly? Aren't it just programs? I said, and how about I have insurance? Isn't there like home care? What do they qualify for home
Yes.
care? She goes, the only thing that I could think of is maybe a once or twice a week sponge bath. But that's it. She goes, they're not coming here to clean and do your laundry and cook. I says, I didn't freaking ask you to have them clean and do my laundry and cook. Can they bend my leg? Can they stretch? Like, can they touch me? Can they help me to sit up? Can they help me to put on clean pajamas? She said to me, when was the last time you took a shower? I said, I don't have a walk-in tub. I can't
Right.
lift my leg. I says, I've been on sponge baths. I said, this is gross. Like, it's not gross, but it's gross. I mean, like, it's not me. It's not me. Okay. But this is what I've had to do since this has happened because I can't lift it's too dangerous for me to even try to go
No.
one-legged in the shower.
Sue, can you
then she said
contact
to
your
me,
insurance and get a patient advocate?
I'm getting one. Yeah, I'm getting one.
Good.
Yeah.
I would
a
raise
case-
hell with that.
a
Oh,
caseworker, they're called. That's what they're called, a caseworker.
yes. Get a case manager, please.
But the
Mhm.
fact that all of this has taken all this time is just so crazy. And those of you know, I'm in the freaking business. I've been in healthcare over 40 years. I know what I'm talking like. But when you're the patient and you like, she broke my spirit. She
Yeah.
literally broke my spirit because it was
Don't
like
let her break your
psychological
spirit. She was
warfare.
wrong.
Well, and it's so hard to get complete thoughts in your head when you're
When
in
you're
that
trying to say Operation
situation.
Zebra in your
Yeah.
head for 5 minutes.
Yeah, your
But she's
thoughts aren't connecting all the dots. Yeah.
Right.
Then the funny thing is I get a text from the physical therapist that reads something like, hi, Sue, it's so-and-so, your physical therapist. I had your first OT visit today and it went really well. I was like, well, who the frick did you talk to? Because it
What?
didn't.
No, it didn't.
Wow.
So
No,
Wait a minute.
Tom has become Italian since we've been married. He goes, and a little bit of Italian, a little bit of Ralph Cramden. Like, that's it. She's not coming back in this house. I don't want that girl back in this house. I says, Tom, I agree. I says, but I have to be careful in the way I fire her. I says, because I can't fire her as a declining care. I have to, I don't know what I have to say. I haven't figured that out yet.
Don't talk to her though. Talk to a patient advocate or a case manager or a social worker. Talk to
Okay.
one of them.
I'm even afraid to tell
Don't
the
talk to
physical
her.
therapist because you know and I know. Your
Right.
friend, like even
Right.
if my
They work
even with HIPAA and you're not supposed to tattle.
No, I get it.
If you're friends, you tattle. You'd be like,
Right.
oh, you're not gonna believe what happened at the and I mean my best
But
friend that worked
it
side by
wouldn't be a
side with me
HIPAA
27 years, we didn't have any secrets.
Well, I was going to say, and it wouldn't be a HIPAA violation because they work together on the same case for you.
Yeah.
They're coworkers on, so it wouldn't be a HIPAA violation. They can talk all they want about you.
Yes, they can. Yes, they can. They share the same chart.
Right. They share the same chart. So you can't, it's not HIPAA violation at all.
What a zoo. I was just like,
That's
I
terrible.
can't.
That is terrible how you were treated.
So I had a little meltdown again tonight when I excuse myself from the recliner to come back over here because, as you can see, oh my God, I was moving that camera in the pillow. I'm not comfortable to try and do this show from bed. It's just like not conducive. And I put myself on mute and off camera a few times. I said to Tom, I says, I'm so upset that I'm not further along. He goes, but you just started. Like, you know, like you only had 3 visits. I said, no, 4 now. With the, he goes, you can't count that one. That
No,
one
you
doesn't
don't
even
count that.
count.
No.
He goes, just remember 2 days ago you took 10 steps. He goes, that's
Yeah.
it. He goes, you can walk.
Mhm.
You can walk. Just
Yeah.
it's the level of pain and not to fall.
Right.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
And you will get better. You
Yeah.
will get better. Yep.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
can't. Girls and
Don't.
boys, this is awful.
That what she did was
Focus,
wrong. You do not leave a
focus
patient
on the good one.
like that. You don't leave a patient like that.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Wow.
And you gotta love Tommy, his sense of urgency. When she says you gotta go inside, he's like, okay, sometime today I'll go back inside.
Does New Jersey have anything like what do we have here? What's it called? ADRC. Age and Disability Resource Center, ADRC.
I don't know.
If you guys have something like that in New Jersey, that's what we got
Well,
from my
Becky just left a note and she said, I see New Jersey governor does a division of aging services.
Yeah, that sounds almost
Yeah.
like good night, Jan.
Night,
Yeah, that really sounds like ADRC. I would
I'm
look
just-
into something because that's not okay.
I'm just down and out. I've been in this room almost like a jail cell since June
Yeah.
24th. I'm trying to make the best of it. And I'm hurting. I mean, I'm in pain. So I can try and push through the mental pieces of it, but the pain pieces are not. I can't push through. I just they just hurt. I just hurt.
First of all, that Medicare appointment, you're not supposed to go an hour. You're just not supposed to go an hour with those 3 words. That's not how the test goes. Number 2, that OT was totally out of her mind, completely out of her mind. Like that is not how an OT appointment goes.
She also had you know, when someone is stating something obviously they're trying to say to you, but they have crazy eyes, just obviously.
Like hello, yeah.
Yeah. I got a lot of that. I was like, I'm gonna poke those eyes out.
Yeah, that's not okay.
I didn't have my own advocacy
right
in my hands. You
will.
I lost my own advocacy, and my partner in crime. So he's been advised that he can't leave me without having his telephone on, because I thank God she didn't make me go through with the telephone call. He would have not had the phone call, and she would have been like, "Then what?"
Right.
He just retired. We got to get used to the new routine. This is a new routine that he's on call all the time.
But leaving you in a position of an office chair, that is no.
Crazy.
That's like a huge no. Like you don't do that.
Crazy. I wasn't safe.
No, that's not safe
and I was
at all.
Just so crazy.
No, that is oh my gosh. If she would have pulled that in a hospital setting, she would have lost her job. She lost her job.
I think you're right. I think you're right.
But because it's in your home, nobody sees it, so she didn't care.
Yeah, and I'm hesitant to even gossip about it to the physical therapist because they are probably friends.
Yeah, because you don't want the payback. You don't want the backlash.
No, I don't know what you'll put in a chart, and I don't need a chart to come back to haunt me one day.
Right.
Patient was uncooperative. Any word, any negative word at all, because truly, I went out on retirement Social Security, but it looks like I'm probably likely able and eligible for disability Social Security, which is a higher rate. So if that's the case, I got to make sure that I keep my mind and my wits about myself to not screw my own case.
Right.
Oh, so that was a lot. It's 12:30 at night. What are we gonna do? What are you gonna do? You want to show a picture of my babies again for those people that weren't here?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, show the cute babies.
Let me get that up.
Yeah, I'm gonna make. Yes, he agrees. He's gonna be with me. Like, who could have
Yeah.
thought that would have? Yes, you're absolutely right. And not be like, uh-oh, when I don't get the third word. Uh-oh, freaking zebra.
Look at those things.
There they
These two,
are. Zebra.
Oh,
these two
Love
little
the side
dogs.
eye. I love the side eye. Like, okay.
you know what though? They almost look like with the side eye side eye. They almost look like Cupid dolls.
They do.
Yeah.
They do. They're so cute. So the one with the blue shoes top, that's Brooke. And the one with the off-white shoes is Rosie. And Rosie side eyes me almost every day when she plays peekaboo. She goes and she hides her face in Nicole's sleeve and then turns her head slowly to see if I'm still looking.
That's so
They're
precious.
great. They're great. They have both can roll over now. So Nicole took a picture, showed me a picture of them in their cribs sleeping on their belly, which was
Aw.
like all these milestones are happening for them. And
Yep.
Tom said they have a wedding to go to this weekend, and my son-in-law's parents are going to babysit for the time that they're gone for the wedding. And Tom says, "Well, why didn't they ask us? Who am I watching?
Yeah.
Who am I? I can't watch anybody yet. I can't do it yet.
Yeah. It'll happen.
I
It'll
can't wait.
happen.
I haven't seen them since June 23rd. I'm dying.
Yeah. It's
So
gonna be hard. Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Oh no, we lost her.
Uh-oh. Well, we'll see if she pops
Pops
back
back
in.
in.
But in the meantime, oh, I lost your guys' link. Let me get the links back. But Aaron, let everybody know about your Saturday sale.
Yes. Tomorrow, well, tonight at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern, it will be me, my two lovely hostess, Anitra, I Spy Queen, Becky Vintage and more, and a very special guest, Glam's Closet. Yeah, Glam's Closet.
There
So
she is.
that's a seller I don't know. So I'll be looking forward to meeting another new seller.
Yeah, she's funny. She's a lively one and funny.
Yeah, there you go. She's a lively one. Yep.
What are you saying, Aaron? What are you saying about What are you saying about Trisha? Trisha's not a lively one.
Trisha is lively. Yes.
What are you saying? I don't know.
All right.
I mean, don't email. Oh, also, don't email Trisha for her address because she's not going to respond in time. Go to her community page.
You don't know when I'm going to reply. Never, you don't know.
I can't wait. I can't wait to see what people come up with.
Oh, that's awesome.
And I did talk about one.
I have things planned in my head now.
I do too. Well, last week when I went, I had the perfect. I ordered it. I'm just waiting for it to come.
Once you have the idea and you roll with it, it's fun.
I know. It's gonna be
well. You guys, I appreciate it. You guys are very, very sweet. And I
got to give Aaron the credit. Aaron thought of it.
Thank you, Aaron. Thank you.
I woke up in the middle of the night one night this week, starving because I am dieting, to try and keep losing. And the only thing within reach was the salami package that Trisha sent me. So
did you open it?
So I had thanked Trisha verbally on a show, but I normally like to take an Instagram picture and thank everybody publicly for any kind of friend mail that I get. So I had to do it in the middle of the night so that I could eat it. So I'm looking at them and I'm thinking to myself, if I start eating this, then like what I open is going to have to be refrigerated after opening. I was like, so the one I open, I'm going to have to eat the whole thing. Just going to have to, right? I chowed that down. It was like the best Slim Jim in the world. It was spicy. You would have hated it because it was hotter salami than you've ever had. So it was
Oh.
yeah, it was hot. It was good. It was good.
Uh-uh.
Had fennel in it. It was beautiful. And I got lots of likes. Lots of likes on that post.
Oh, I have not seen it.
Tom's
I
been
don't go
happily
on Instagram
Tom's been
hardly.
digging into the ketchup potato chips and the cookies. Like I haven't had a cookie in a while, so that craving tonight was like, yeah. And he had one too. I said, so aren't you going to get one for yourself? He goes, no. And then later on, I saw crumbs on him, and I said, did you have a cookie?
Maybe.
Has anybody tried those pickle Doritos?
Huh?
I would probably
No.
like that. I like pickles.
No.
We found pickle Doritos at the store the other day, and I was like, I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, all I know is the nacho and the Cool Ranch. That's all I know.
Yeah, I've seen pickled potato chips, but not Doritos.
Oh, and hot stuff. Yeah,
Doritos.
I would eat that. I would try that.
You would?
Yeah, I like pickles a lot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like, and when we go to like flea markets and shows where there's like a pickle barrel guy,
Yeah.
you know, the pickle guy, we always come home with pickles. You know, Tom has to have one right there on the spot, like, you know, the pickle to go, as opposed to right.
Yeah.
What the heck was I going to say? Pickles. I saw, this is disgusting, a recipe for making mashed potatoes with Pringles.
Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah.
No, I'll pass, thanks.
Pringles and potato chips.
No.
I'll pass.
No. I never liked a Pringles.
I'm a picky
Pringles
eater.
to me just tastes like a curved piece of cardboard. I never liked it. Never got it. Never understood it. Can't believe it's still in business. I don't like Pringles.
Yeah, some people really like them.
I know.
It's a texture thing. Yeah.
It's a texture thing, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Last week I shared my dislike of word art in homes.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yep.
And then I realized I forgot to just go one more forward. Not a big Ray Dunn fan. Because that's the same thing, like drink.
Yes.
Cup.
Everything has a word. Yep.
It's too much.
It looks popular. I've seen some people sell them. It seems to go pretty well.
Well, I know they were. I don't know if it's as popular now, but for a while that was really
I think it kind of depends on what it is. But yeah.
Well, when she started all with white, with black letters, when she went into colors, that's when it went crazy. Like, because then you had to have orange Ray Dunn and red Ray Dunn. No.
I never got into it.
But then I think back and I look at our vintage stuff, and there's lots of vintage stuff that says, you know, jam, cheese. And I like those. I like those a lot because they have like what's the word? Anthropomorphic figures, which are cute. So
Becky, you poor thing. Yeah, when I saw pickled Doritos, I was like, wait, like they put pickles on Doritos?
Okay, so I'm the person that puts a chip on my tongue and sucks off the topping before I chew it.
Oh, I did.
Things? Okay. Nope, I don't do that.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. I want full flavor.
Because then what are you chewing after you suck the stuff off?
Mashed potatoes. Keep up. Keep up.
That's funny.
So I'm very glad that when I came across the Southern Bells selling, that I didn't ask them what was the drink of night, because boy, boy. I'll tell you who they are later. We don't malign.
That's true. Putting chips on peanut butter and jelly sandwich, that is good.
Chips on any sandwich is pretty good.
That's good.
No, you know what's better?
Oh.
Frito-Lays on a peanut butter and banana and Frito-Lay sandwich to die for.
Okay. Well.
Corn
I
chips.
have not heard of that combo.
It's good.
Oh,
It's good.
oh. Hi, Joe.
Hey, Joey.
Hello, Joe.
It's
Everybody
12:30 in the
say
morning. We're not going to
hi.
play any trivia tonight. We had a nice, long, beautiful sale. Thank you
Yes.
guys all for coming. This is the point in the sale where you're allowed to ask any one of us any question. If you want to push your shoe size, we're not telling it till November the 1st.
So,
If you'd like to ask Joe any questions,
Oh, I want to see what you have to show me. Your scrapbook.
all right.
Yes.
All right.
Oh,
So you
yeah.
asked,
Oh,
she
yeah.
asked me a few weeks ago, what is my scrapbooking like? Okay. So I thought I'd show her what I'm working on right now so that she gets an idea. So
Oh,
this is
wow.
what I'm working on right now. Let me move
Okay,
my,
your scrapbook is a
Beautiful.
lot bigger than most of the other people who I see. Okay.
So it's like a international.
This was from my trip to Israel.
Wow.
Okay.
But yeah, I use my Cricut and I cut things out, and these are the tickets from one of our trip, one of the airline tickets. This is us arriving in Israel. So I've got these were our passport cards that we had to have with us. You know, our entry things for our hotel rooms. This was their version of coffee. These little instant coffee bags.
Yeah, that's actually a condom.
Yeah, so this is
If Steve tried to percolate it, I don't know what the heck happened.
so this is what I do.
You'll never see Steve again.
Oh my gosh.
You know what I like about this, Angie, is that everyone's definition of what it is different.
Yeah.
Right? What's the difference between a scrapbook? What's the difference between a journal, a junk journal? You know, like, are those shells?
Yeah, those are shells from the Mediterranean Sea.
Oh, that's
wow.
cool.
This is what I'm working on right now. I'm working on the western wall right now, so it's kind of a mess, but where is it?
Hi.
Oh, here. This is what I'm working. This is the one I'm starting right now, where I'm putting the little pieces of the western wall on there. That's the western wall. That's the one I'm working on now. And then I did the baptism. So this would be the clothes that we had to wear and journal entry and things like that. So yeah, some people would call it junk journaling. Some people call it scrapbooking. But yeah, so that's what I do. They're 12 by 12.
Did you float in the Dead Sea? Were you buoyant?
Yes. Oh, you float. You don't have a choice.
Oh, I would love that.
Yeah.
Doug and me in the Dead Sea. Woo!
Yeah.
All we gotta do is bring in some margarita. I'd lick the salt right off of his arm.
You sit in the water, and then as you sit in the water, you just kind of like open up a little bit. It just takes you, and you pop up.
I want that. I want that in my life, Doug.
That's the kind of scrapbooking I do. Usually 12 by 12s, bigger books. But now you have an idea when I say scrapbook, what I do.
I do, and also have an idea when I understand when you're selling stuff, why you're selling things that you're probably not going to use in your own hobby.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool. So I'll buy big giant lots, and I go through it, and I keep all the stuff I like,
take what you want, right?
And then I can sell the rest of it. Yep.
That's awesome.
There now you know. Now you got to see at least one book.
If
now
you know.
I have a lot of books. Like we have a shelf full of them. But this is the current one I'm working on. Is my Israel trip.
I am probably haven't put a book together like that since I was dating my first husband. Of all of everything between us, and I shared that on the show. Was Up in the Attic, our love book, you know, our letters to each other stuff. And then with Tom, I only have the photo albums of our wedding. But then Nicole, I didn't do photo albums. I just have them in these pockets, like
slide in.
Yeah, to save more room. And she's already picked through like what she wants to have possession of.
Yeah.
I told you the story that I told last week about her being out in the snow for the first time and asking for a cupcake.
Yeah.
Too sweet.
Right. Too sweet. Too
Not a
precious.
question has come in. We have got the quietest
Well,
audience in the
we-
world.
Joe would like to answer Doug's question,
Oh,
and
what
that
is it?
he likes chicken and beef. Those are his favorite flavors of temptation.
That's
Aaron
good
likes
to know.
chicken and beef too.
Yes, I do.
Just not hot dogs.
That's good to know, Joe. That's a good question there, Doug.
But
All right.
I wanna tell you, I don't know why. I want to just get cat. I want to see get about someone's cat. I just want to get catnip and just kind of place it down and watch them do their thing with the catnip for some reason.
It's not as exciting as you think.
Oh, it depends on the cat. Some cats aren't even affected by it.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Then you
My
have
cat
somebody
doesn't
like,
make a big deal. He's interested for just a few minutes and not like cray.
no, I have some cats that are crazy about it. I have other cats that nothing. So I'll have to get one of them that's crazy about it.
The smell
and
doesn't last long.
show it to you.
It's like once it gets to the air, it has like a shelf life.
Yeah.
Like it.
Yeah, you need really fresh, good catnip, really ground nicely. Videotape them doing it so you can see, and then I can show you what it's like. 'Cause I got one that goes absolutely ballistic. Is Joe a catnip lover? Not really.
I think him and Faye can take it or leave it.
I don't have really active animals.
I have my bowling buddy. Like I said, his girlfriend. They got a cat now. If we had one, and it was a kitten, but she kind of getting got a little older now. But if she hears the ice machine going off, she comes running up to the and wants to play with the ice and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's funny as you don't know what is the thing that makes them like my doorbell, which is not a doorbell, it's the ring. Both animals think it's their job to answer the door. They go down together like side by side. Right? And Tommy has promised me that he's going to make me have a fun day tomorrow by opening packages. And I was so glad he gave. I did get, Aaron, from you the gift from Bonnie. I don't know if Bonnie's still here. Thank you, Bonnie. Those dolls were amazing. I think I posted them. Yes, I did post them. I did get another friend mail this week from Robbie that I haven't posted a picture of yet. And Mary, since I paid for it, I didn't post, but oh my God, she spoiled me. She spoiled me. I'm so glad I opened my big trap. Going out of business sale? Yes, please. Hello, Lloyd, Fauntleroy.
Say hi, Lloyd.
Lloyd Bartholomew.
Yeah, that's our newest one.
Really
the other
cute.
new one is the blind one. You're not going to see the blind one because.
How many of those sugar cookies did you down?
6.
Oh.
They were little thin things.
Tom gave me one cookie. Now you saw it was the size of my head.
Yeah,
It was a good size cookie.
Yeah.
I could have gone for 2, but let's not be a glutton. I can't. I can't wait for the scale to say 100 pounds. Like I want to have like 100-pound party. Like maybe not have food.
That's a big deal.
That would defeat the purpose. Hi, Tony. What are you coming in here for? There's nothing here. He's sniffing around where Tom and I ate the cookies to see if there's any crumbs on the ground. It's the cutest little puppy. He barks if Tom's watching something and the show has a dog barking. He can't make the differentiation. He can't tell the difference between a real dog and a television dog.
There we go.
How do you say that word? Differentiate. Yeah.
Of course, I'm saying it with a Wisconsin accent. It might be different for you guys. I don't know.
Just ask Aaron to say it. I don't know.
I'll be like you, Sue. Different race. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a tongue twister. All right, guys, we're gonna go to the green room and talk about y'all. I said y'all. I said
Thank you,
y'all.
Angie, for joining us. And
Absolutely.
thank you,
Yes.
everyone.
I love when I get invited to this. It's one of my favorites.
Have a great weekend, and hopefully Aaron and I will see you tomorrow.
Yes.
Bye,
See ya.
everyone.
See ya.
I'm sorry.